Da-da-da. It's a Victory Monday. You're hanging out in the break room. Welcome back. 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
56 degrees right now. Going to get up into the mid-70s. Looks like it's going to be sunny all day long. And we don't see any rain, at least in the forecast now, until next week.
Damn.
So we got that going for us. And it looks like after Wednesday, we are back into fall mode. Highs in the high 60s. We're bouncing all over.
Yeah.
So we got that going for us. Great game yesterday by the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, boy.
And we have a lot of time today to get into it on a post-game Monday. But I want to start the show Bills-related, not totally Bills.
Okay.
Because, we were at Bill Gray's in Chi-Li. Always a blast. Great to see you guys pack yesterday. Best place to watch a game in Rochester. I mean that sincerely. But there was another big Bills-watching event happening in our community.
Where?
Down on East and Alexander.
Downtown.
Downtown. They shut down the road. Put up a big-ass screen.
Oh, a block party?
That's right. And hundreds of Bills fans came out to watch and enjoy. And, Tommy, there were some big celebrities there.
Celebs?
Yeah. Well, like my sister went down.
Yep.
Okay.
And she got a picture.
With a celeb?
Yeah. Kimmy from the break room.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you were down there?
I was. I wanted to check it out because I knew they did it once last year, and this year was going to be a nice day, so we went
that's
down
her,
there.
man. Got to get downtown.
Yeah.
Got to show
It
up.
was
Flash
cool.
the credit card. Throw the little crypto around. Get some craft beer.
Was your husband working? Is that why you went?
He was working.
There you
yes.
go.
Yep.
You go hang out with your Gale pals and watch some football.
Oh, yeah.
On East Alexander.
Crypto crew.
All right, so here's the thing. Yesterday you had – how many people you think were down there, Kimmy, ballpark it?
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, hundreds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hundreds
I have
of
no
people
idea.
with Kimmy.
Yeah.
Because it was tough to tell because you had all the people outside and then all the bars were open too, so those were packed.
Okay,
So I have no
cool.
idea what the total number was.
Great scene. But that wasn't the only big event in Rochester this weekend.
What else?
Well, we talked on Friday about how Flower City Comic-Con was going on at the Total Sports Experience
Yeah.
in Gates. While
Yeah.
you're laughing.
All right.
Yes, you say. All right.
There we go.
Here is my question.
What's the question?
What percentage of the crowd at the East End Bills party also at some point spent time at Flower City Comic-Con over the weekend?
Well, you're both dressed up. One Bills, one whatever the hell that is. I mean, I guess that would have something in common.
Wait, that's what you're going with?
Well, I mean, they're rabid fans of something.
Yeah.
They're fans.
True. They're
Okay.
dressing up.
They're fans enough
in
to get
their-
off their ass and go not to a game or not to the movie, but to just hang out.
Hang out with
'Cause-
other fans.
Right. So they have that in common.
So the reason I bring
So
this up.
you think there's some crossover?
Well, the reason I bring this up is I was hanging out in Chi-Li yesterday,
Yeah.
down the street from where the Comic-Con was, and I talked to a guy who said he goes every year to Comic-Con. He goes to Buffalo for their Comic-Con. He goes to Pittsburgh for their
Damn.
Comic-Con.
Guy's pretty sad.
He has a hobby he
thing.
enjoys.
Okay.
What is unique about Western New York,
Yeah.
right, compared to any other city in America, the nerds love sports too.
Okay.
Like, you cannot be too off of center of popular culture to enjoy the Bills, the Sabres, the Yankees, the Red Sox, whoever you're cheering for in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah.
For example, when I was growing up, I had some buddies that were the definition, Kimmy, of like emo hipster. Like, they were wearing like the super tight jeans in like 2005, right?
This
Like,
when you were in high school?
Yeah, like the high school.
Swoop haircut.
All that stuff. Like, they looked like every Screamo band lead singer. And those dudes, the skinniest kids you ever met in your life, were diehard Bills fans.
Oh.
And they would go to games, and we would watch games at my place, and we started a flag football team together.
Wow.
And we were terrible because they were all Screamo weirdos. But the point I'm making is that doesn't happen in other places. Like, there's not that crossover of nerd to sport. But for some reason here in Rochester, Western New York in general,
Oh, you think it's exclusive to here?
I do.
Oh.
Based on other places I've been and other people I've talked to. Like, normally there's a dividing line between them. For some reason, that does not exist.
Well, I did notice, like, okay, in Toronto, when we used to get all these hipster bands that used to come down on the old show, and these guys did not look like sports fans.
Okay.
They were huge hockey nerds.
Okay.
It's like a way of
Same
life.
thing. Like,
Yeah.
this guy plays an upright bass in a band that travels the country, but he's a deep hockey nut.
Okay.
And he also likes, like, obscure movies, and he draws.
All right, to your point, Geddy Lee, bassist, lead singer of Rush,
Yeah.
is a Toronto Blue Jays season ticket holder. You can see him when you watch the game sitting behind home
And
plate.
that guy's about as hipster as it gets.
All right, so maybe Toronto and Western New York.
Maybe it's just certain cultures that it just happens.
Is that what it is?
Because they're so because you can't get away from it. Like, you can't get away from the Bills here, and the same way you can't get away from hockey in Canada.
But
It's a religion.
But like, it's interesting though. Like, when you talk about like the stereotypical rebellious teenager,
Yeah.
whatever it is, whether it's leather jacket or super skinny jeans or whatever,
Yeah.
right? you're usually rebelling against everything that your parents and the community
the
loves.
establishment.
Exactly. But for some reason, you don't get more establishment than the NFL.
Yes.
It sticks. And I can't figure out what about our community leads to that. It's awesome.
Yeah, but it's like a religion, though.
Yeah, but again, those people usually also rail against religion.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
you,
yeah,
don't see a
true.
lot, you don't see a lot of anarchist punks heading Sunday Mass with their mohawks on. 252 WCMF. We're talking about how not only was there the Bills East End party yesterday, but Flower City Comic-Con over the weekend and the crossover of all different people. And it's not just, like social cultures, right?
Yeah.
Like, women in Western New York are just as likely to be diehard Bills
Yes.
fans as men are. Like, for example, at the Bill Gray's Tap Room yesterday, you have, out of the 25 tables packed full of people, over half of them are women, either single or without the men in their lives, with their girlfriends and
Oh.
all their Bill stuff cheering at
It's
the
an
top.
event. Yeah.
Right? But they know their stuff. It's not even like I'm not trying to pander here.
No.
But
They're
like,
there to watch the game.
yes,
Yeah,
like you
yeah.
you can have a conversation with these women who, when my mother went to Bills games to hang out with my dad.
Yeah.
Right? Because that was the only time.
That was their night out.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right? Where like these women want to watch the game. Like the
Don't bug 'em.
The transition
Don't
give me
bug us.
the transition of the female football fan
Yeah.
is a sight to behold over the last 40, 50 years.
Look at that.
What is that? Look at that.
Gals
Look at
coming
that.
up.
Look at that.
Gals watching.
The
Watching
only
more than Tommy.
That's just it. And that's what's so weird is the only person I know that does not fully dedicate
Just
themselves.
casually.
It's
I'll
you.
watch it
Yeah.
if it's on, I guess, but I'm going to bed early if it's not over.
Yeah, my wife is like a big fan.
Yeah.
I am casual.
You're not a fan.
And I only have one game in me a week. Because she goes, you want to watch the Kansas City game? And I go,
You didn't watch that game?
No.
It's the biggest game of the season.
But the biggest game of the season already happened with Baltimore.
Okay, well,
They ain't topping that.
When it started, we didn't know it was going to be.
Yeah.
Sure.
But
yeah.
like that's a Super Bowl rematch in week 2.
I know.
Chiefs were dogs at home. By the way, I apologize to everyone who I said take the Chiefs as
Whoops.
dogs at home. Screwed up on that one. When you're only right 52% of the time, you're wrong 48% of the time. No, it's strange to me.
I can't invest that much time watching the same thing.
But it's not just the same thing.
It kind of is. And I'm kind of done with Kansas City.
I think everyone's done with
Yeah,
Kansas
I mean,
City.
I
that's
don't need to
fair.
see Taylor Swift. And look, the commissioner's sitting up there watching the game. Who cares?
Oh, I
man?
thought you didn't watch it.
Look, we got a businessman. I watched. I don't think I watched 5 minutes of that game. She was watching. I started watching.
You didn't even like tune in at the end just to see how it's going.
No, I was watching like these Titans of Industry on Netflix. It was really good.
Really?
That's not boring.
I wanted to watch J.P. Morgan, see how it turns out.
By the way, it blows my mind too. You got one game and it was unbelievable games
Yeah.
across the NFL yesterday. You had the Giants and Cowboys going to overtime. You had that Patriots-Dolphins game that got completely insane at the end. Same with the Colts and Broncos game. That came down to a field goal that got missed, penalty, then a game winner after that.
But I'm not watching it if I'm watching the Bills anyway.
Well, that's why you need more than
I mean,
one.
you get those little, after the game, what's going on around the league.
That's why you need more than one TV. It's the
Well,
greatest.
excuse me, I can only afford one television.
My ass, you can only afford one
I
television.
only got one television.
TVs are like $7 right now.
Well, we still got the old Sony Trinitron, good enough for me.
By the way, I'll just quick sidebar. The smartest thing I've ever done was buy 3 TVs and put them in my
Side by
basement.
side.
Like, not even joking. You can get them for like $100. 3 side-by-side TVs.
All right.
It's awesome. It's
So
just,
you have 3 of them going on at once?
yeah.
I would feel like I'm having a stroke.
My wife hates it.
I would hate it too.
You have ADD like I had ADD.
No, but I can't. I only want to watch one game. But then if even when I'm at Bill Gray's, I can only focus on one TV.
Yeah, I do
I
pick
can't.
one TV and I stick to it.
I don't like looking around.
Really?
It makes me dizzy.
Oh, no. Oh, you're dizzy.
I'm not even drinking.
Got your big old forehead. You got a dizzy head and such a big old forehead. Oh,
When you swing this
no.
baby around, man, there's a lot moving. A lot moving.
No, it's so bad now.
How bad is it?
Like, if you listen to the show, you hear me ramble, you know that I can't focus on anything. Like, I've got it figured out in my brain. Like,
Yeah.
when a game is just breaking, like, in between plays. Like, I've got it timed out in my head. Like, I can look here, I can look here, I can look here, I can look here. If I got a baseball game on here,
Wait, you got baseball on?
Oh, yeah, the pennant race is
I
happening.
want to watch baseball.
Pennant race is
Well,
happening.
now is the time to watch baseball.
And my Blue Jays
at
are
all
in,
interested.
they're in first place, and they've been winning crazy, too. It's awesome.
All right.
This is the greatest sports time
Are
of the
you
year.
going to sit there and root for a foreign soil baseball?
A baseball team on
Foreign
Born
soul.
Soul.
There's only one, right?
Yeah, now.
Yeah, Montreal's.
Montreal's gone.
When that happened? Many
They're
years ago.
they're the Nationals now, the Red Wings parent club.
Oh, look at that.
Many
Many years ago.
moons ago, Montreal Expos, et cetera, et cetera. Really, your husband does the multiple TVs thing sometimes, doesn't he? Doesn't he put up multiple screens?
We have, but I mean, I'm kind of with Tommy. Like if I'm one TV, that is my TV.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm at a bar, like I have chosen this TV. I won't even look away if it's the same game on a different TV. Like this is the one I have chosen to focus on.
Oh, it's funny you bring that up, and we're going to talk more about this later in the week. But my daughter, my oldest,
Yeah.
there's this boy that she's like friends with now,
Yeah. Okay.
who is a foreign exchange student from Italy.
Damn.
Yeah, so we went to her.
Jeez.
So I had to work Bill Gray's yesterday. So I'm out there. She had a hockey game. He went to her hockey game, and then he came back and hung out at the house. I
She
guess.
had foreign boy.
Yes, a boy from foreign soil.
Call him foreign boy.
I did not call him foreign boy.
Hey, foreign boy.
Oh, but we know he had a nickname.
What, he's Italian.
No, I would do it. No.
How could you come up with a nickname for an Italian kid?
It's everyone I knew growing up. Just call him Steve.
Hey, Linguini.
So I get home. I'm watching the 4 o'clock games. They come downstairs in the basement. Now, this kid's been in America for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks, right? We could not have looked like the more stereotypical American family. I have all of this fried chicken that I ordered for dinner. Just
Welcome to my man cave.
No, seriously, Kimmy, there's 3 TVs. Loudest thing ever. I got all my sports memorabilia. I'm looking at this
And
kid.
this kid's just fresh from Italy.
Right off the boat from Italy.
Where the hell am I?
I'm looking at the look on his face. It was like a raccoon that got into like,
Yeah.
a bank. He's just like, oh, what's happening right now? Like, it was a sensory overload immediately. Apparently, Italians don't watch 3 football games at the same time with 25 chicken tenders
Yeah, I would
laid
think
out on a
that's
table.
probably not an Italian thing.
To the point where I had to go out of my way and be like, listen, man, we don't normally, this isn't a normal day. I don't want you to think.
We only do this on Sundays.
I don't want you to have a negative opinion of all Americans based on what you accidentally stumbled upon in here in my stained-up Jim Kelly jersey because I got mayonnaise on it, eating my
But
burger.
you didn't even get dressed for the kid?
Well, I was wearing my Bills
Man,
stuff.
this kid probably showed up like Armani.
I was wearing an Aquinas T-shirt.
Oh. I was one of them.
It was an Armani Aquinas T-shirt.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. We have a dynamite kid performance role. Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It is a post-game victory Monday.
Damn.
Tommy made some picks.
Oh, yeah, I did. Laughed in my face.
Oh, all of a sudden, now you remember what your picks are?
Oh, yeah, I remember one for sure,
You
man.
remember
Sure I did. You said it's gonna...
There's a reason it happened. You lucked out. There's a reason it happened.
Yeah, and it happened, and I called it.
You didn't call the first thing that led to this happening.
Called enough.
We recap Tommy's picks. A Muley post-game excuse Monday just after 7:45. Our good buddy Dan Fates from 13 Wham. Was he in Jersey yesterday? I believe he was in Jersey yesterday.
Not sure.
We may get an airport Fates appearance, which is always the
Man,
best.
they made him drive. Man, they ain't paying for his air ass.
Air ass?
Yeah, airing his ass out anywhere.
From Buffalo Plus at 13 Wham. Dan Fates just after 9 o'clock to get into this game. And just after 6:45, that game yesterday was exactly what you needed to see from this team after the Sunday night comeback performance. And I don't mean the blowout win.
Yeah.
I mean something else.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 and a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy. Actually, this weekend was just events all over the place.
What happened?
East End Bills,
Oh.
Flower City Comic-Con, and a major annual festival that happened on the east side.
A festival?
Well, something that celebrates what we in the Finger Lakes region are known for.
Oh.
And it's almost 3 decades old. And it's something that now Kimmy is appalled by.
Really?
I know that this happens. I think for me, I just don't want to see the process.
Does it still happen?
I don't know. I guess I assumed it did.
Well, it happened here.
Oh.
We'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room on CMF. Huge industry for our area.
What was that?
Not only folks participating in, drinking this here,
Yeah.
but around the country. And you never think about like how things get made. They say you don't want to see how the sausage is made.
Oh, right.
And something that Kimmy saw yesterday is part of this festival that is almost 3 decades old now.
Wow.
It's bothering her a little bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit. Give me your mics off. Hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. It is a post-game victory Monday with your Buffalo Bills.
Wow.
Going into New Jersey and dismantling the Jets. Yesterday was exactly what you wanted to see after what happened opening week against Baltimore.
Okay.
But I don't mean just a blowout win.
Oh.
I mean everything that happened inside of it. And we'll get to it.
Inside the blowout.
Yes. Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So we had the Bills East End event yesterday.
Oh, big time.
We had Flower City Comic-Con yesterday.
Nerds
Or
abound.
over the weekend.
Abound.
Sorry, my fault. And another
Yeah.
huge event over the weekend.
What else?
The annual Purple Foot Festival
The Grape Fest.
out in Parenton. It celebrated its 29th year over the weekend. And if you're not familiar with this, we're talking all kinds of activities involving wine at Casa Larga.
Yeah.
Tractor rides, pie eating contests, wine tastings, and grape stomping.
Grape stomping.
Grape
Good
stomping.
time.
The traditional way of making wine. And at the event, folks were able to step into barrels of grapes, stomp to their heart's desires,
So gross.
and then take their purple feet and put them on a piece of paper for a souvenir to take home.
Oh, my God. And that's what you want. My footprint in wine.
Someone in this room
Yeah.
had their universe shattered yesterday.
Well, like, I don't need to see the process to appreciate the wine.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like especially with certain foods, like, and even if they don't do that anymore, which they probably don't, I think there's something about the visual of it that's just kind of like a turnoff for
Somebody
me.
feels gross-ass feet in my
Yeah.
drink.
Okay. All right. So right off the bat, maybe a stupid question. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Do they still make wine
don't
by
know.
stomping the grapes?
I thought we looked this up before, and some do and some don't.
Maybe like smaller operations do.
Or like,
we talked about this before.
have we?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I remember we looked
Are you
it
sure
up.
it wasn't one of your other two co-hosts that you
Might have
faced
been.
off?
It might have been. It might have been.
One of which would also wear a denim jacket. The
Yeah,
other,
but yeah.
Too cool.
It may be working that event. I thought like they still some vineyards do it.
Okay, so it's like,
Yeah.
But it can't be. You can't produce that much wine like and do it like peasants.
I don't know, you just need a bunch of feet.
Yeah, it
Yeah, I guess
seems
so.
like there are still smaller wineries that use the traditional method.
Okay.
Pat.
Pass on that.
Well, but does that sell more bottles of wine? Like you're doing it the
Maybe.
way that your, great-grandparents
It's
from the
just so gross.
All right, but it's not really gross.
It's very gross.
All right, listen. The wine is fermented.
Yeah.
It turns into alcohol.
I understand all
Technically,
that.
in the end, it doesn't matter. It's just, I think it's just the thought of it
Yeah.
that gets into my brain,
Ugh.
and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
The sound, the texture.
Some foot funk in my wine, man.
One of the best Grand Funk Railroad songs of all time.
Foot funk in my wine.
funk in my wine.
Good Lord.
Like, imagine.
Good God, get your feet out my wine.
Imagine sitting there sipping on a glass of wine, watching it. I don't
Yeah,
need to do
yeah.
both at the same time.
Okay. Is Casa Larga one of these vineyards that still employs a staff of large-footed people to crush grapes? And is that your only job at the vineyard? Because that'd be a pretty fun job. Stomp, 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 stomp,
I
stomp.
guess.
Is it like an all-day thing where you're like punch in and stomp for 8 hours and then go home?
Yeah.
Do you only have to do it like once every couple weeks when the grapes are ready to go?
Oh,
Like,
okay.
how does this
yeah, it's
work?
very seasonal footwork.
Right? 252 WCMF. Like, okay, Kimmy,
Yeah.
if you found out all wine was still made by stomping it with bare feet, would that be enough for you to keep from drinking wine?
No, I just don't want to see it.
Okay, by the way, every bottle you buy from now on has a picture of the man whose feet was stomping
Okay,
the
that
grapes.
yeah, no. If it's like a gross foot on the bottom
Oh, no,
on
no,
my
no.
wine bottle,
All right.
I'm probably out.
You don't
like
get-
if I could.
It's
still,
probably some gnarly peasant foot. What?
Gnarly peasant foot?
Yeah, like they
Well,
work the
you-
fields with the no shoes.
What
And
am
they walk the cobblestones pulling the cart.
Gnarly Peasant Foot, one of my favorite punk bands from California of the late 1990s. I mean, Kimmy, all right, no. The label is, you don't see
Yeah.
the foot, you just see the face of the man whose foot it was. Would that still bother you?
yeah, I just don't want to know.
Do
I
you
don't want to know. Keep it a mystery.
Do you assume you know what a guy's foot looks like based on his face? Can you do a foot-to-face ratio?
I would think like the hairier the dude, the grosser the foot.
I have very nice feet, by the way. So
Mo-
no.
all
We
men.
have not seen your feet.
All men
make that
have
judgment.
disgusting feet.
Okay.
and there is no fine-footed man.
Tommy,
Unless you're like some little dainty, sissy-footed man.
so Kimmy, we've worked with Tommy for, you've been around over a
Yeah.
decade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've never seen his feet.
Never seen his feet.
Based on his face, what do you think?
Well, he is a very manicured person, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the
I got
doubt
nice hands.
that his feet are well maintained.
They are. I do.
But you don't show him, so why?
Well, I don't like to go around like that.
No, I don't teach it.
I don't teach it. I don't preach it in my house.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
No, if your feet looked okay, you would be fine with wearing a sandal.
No,
every
I don't
once in a
like
while.
sand. I don't like. Men in sandals is gross, man. You're not Jesus. Put some shoes on. I'm very pro covering up men's feet.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. The Purple Foot Festival over the weekend in its 29th year out in Parenton. All kinds of wine-related stuff and activities, wine tastings from Casa Larga, and grape stomping. You could go out, stomp your own grapes, the traditional way of making wine, and then take your purple feet, put them on a big white piece of paper, take it home as a souvenir.
There you go.
And this whole thing is freaking Kimmy out. All right, Kimmy, what would bother you more?
Yeah.
Watching a 70-year-old man
Oh God, doing anything.
stomp the grapes of the
Yeah.
wine you will eventually drink,
Yeah.
or beginning to end, watching a pig get processed for the sausage you will eventually eat.
Like from alive to
Yep,
dead.
live pig to
I think I
So
might
like
take the-
stockyard to like my table.
Yeah, you
I
got it.
think I might take the grapes. I don't want to see anything die.
Okay. Also, the 70-year-old slipped in the grapes and he dies, but they're still going to make the wine. Which one do you want now? Which one do you want now?
Still taking the.
You still want the
grapes.
dead? Wait, you want dead 70-year-old man
Yeah.
over
If
dead
he's gonna
pig?
die
As long as
anyway.
he died naturally in a
You
sea
don't-
of grapes.
You don't naturally die hitting your head and drowning in a
Oh, he
sea
hit
of
his head?
grapes.
Oh.
Well, Italians do.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to DJ. Hey, DJ, how are you?
I'm good. How are you and Duffy?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, I wondered, I had a question. Is this how the Barefoot Wine Company got their name?
No, actually, what's weird about them is they only work barefoot. They don't stomp their own grapes.
Yeah,
That's
that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm
So
saying no.
does
Like they walk
everybody
around.
else-
They walk around the factory. They bottle everything barefoot. You're not allowed to wear shoes in the barefoot
okay.
wine factory.
I thought that was the name of the guy. I thought it was the
that
last
makes
name of the
sense.
guy.
So what are the age? What's the average age of those workers?
Hey, DJ,
That's my
DJ,
question.
DJ. I just made all that up. Don't believe what I just made all of that up. Buddy. No, I would assume that's where they got their name from. But it also sounds like, Tommy, one of those, like, it's like hearkening back to a different time.
Yes,
Can
yeah.
you Google, Kimmy, if Barefoot Wine Company stomps their own grapes?
Yes.
Thank
I
you.
will.
They can't.
Well, they do.
Again, they produce like massive amounts of wine.
Hey, DJ, are you a wine drinker?
I'm a wine sipper. I drink my wife's wine.
Okay, all right. Would it bother you if you knew the wine you were sipping was barefoot stomped?
Definitely not enough to stop making me drink in it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, DJ, you foot freak, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes DJ. Kimmy, what do we got?
It seems like they do not currently use grape stomping in its large-scale commercial winemaking process. But the name does come from the traditional winemaking method.
I mean, they advertise on the NFL,
Yeah.
so I'm guessing they sell a lot of wine.
Okay. That's false advertising. Can you Google, Kimmy, which local is there Finger Lakes winery that stomps their own grapes? Because like we're sitting here and I get,
Yeah.
I'm with you guys. It would be gross to watch somebody make something I'm going to consume with their feet. Counterpoint to that, there are men we know who would pay extra to watch the grapes stomped and then turned into wine.
Well,
with
you're
so much
talking
beverage.
about guys that have a foot fetish.
Yeah.
Yeah. But those are weirdos.
No, I mean, it's not the weirdest thing you could have of all the
You-
fetishes.
You're getting there.
No, you're not even close to getting there.
You're getting really close to tinkle time.
Bro,
You just look up and it's tinkle time.
not even close to tinkle time.
It's the same.
And
thing.
I would even argue that tinkle time isn't the weirdest of the fetishes that exist in the
What's
world.
left,
bro,
man?
Bro, you and I both know
Chocolate Town.
there have been. Don't let me down.
Chocolate Town.
You and I both know. We've all gone down those rabbit holes on some of those websites.
Oh yeah.
Where like after like 20 minutes you're like, oh my god, what have I done?
Yes.
Like not even close to feet or the other thing you brought up. Kimmy, what do we got around here for feet wine?
It just seems like some of them host like their
Look it up.
own like grape
fest?
stomping festivals, but it doesn't seem like that's like their regular process.
Okay.
It's more just like a once in a while kind of thing.
Okay, gotcha. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Sue. You guys don't know wine. Wine tastes better when it's stomped by foot. It has to do with the oxidation process. That's why the best wineries still stomp it by feet. You don't know wine.
So that's like high-end, super expensive
Okay.
wine?
This is according to Sue, but you want to Google that and see if it's true? That can't be right.
By the way, Sue doesn't sound like some wine aficionado.
We know nothing about Sue other than her name.
She's up listening to this crap.
What? Yeah, because she's been up all night drinking. She hasn't gone to bed yet.
Okay.
She's been drinking her toe wine all night. Because, I mean, look, I get the idea of, like, the romanticism of, like, I'm going to do it the exact same way and that's going to make it taste better. But I can't imagine an industry now that is billions of dollars in this country, worldwide. Like, if that was the way to make it the best, you wouldn't keep doing it that way.
So you think people would line up for it?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't. I can't imagine it would be hard to find people to pay to stomp wine.
But to
or stomp
drink
grapes.
it and to want that it'd be like saying, hey, see this? I've smashed all these grapes with my bare ass.
Yeah, but counterpoint.
Smash it with my hairy
No, it's different.
dimple.
Than
It's the same.
It's not the same.
Your ass and foot are about the same.
You don't dump out of your foot.
No, but your feet are gross. Your ass is gross.
Your ass is way more gross than your foot.
What if I had the part of the process of this wine? I got to rub my sack on it.
Why would you do that?
Well, because it adds to the
wait,
oxidization of the grape.
Are you talking about purple sack wines?
Yeah, purple sack wine. So I got to dunk and rub my sack in that vat to bring out the essence of the grape. It's grape sack wine.
Great.
It's actually called dry sack. There's actually a sherry called dry sack. That's how it processed.
We're going to workshop the name. But here's the thing.
Dry sack.
As gross as that sounds, like after the fermentation process, I would assume like everything would be dead. Again, it's alcohol, so it's going to kill it, right? To kill your
hope.
sack disease.
What if one molecule gets loose?
One sack molecule?
Yes, and you drink it.
Have you ever seen anybody?
That makes if you drink that makes us lovers
Over a bottle of wine.
over my dead sack.
Bottle of red, bottle of white. I just sipped on Tommy's sack
Tonight.
tonight.
Just sing your own song.
Oh, yeah, we're lovers now, so that's okay. Kimmy, you were saying, I'm sorry.
Have you ever seen anybody make homemade cider?
No.
Because I was at a house once where a friend of mine had bought like an old cider press, and
Like you turn it.
yeah,
and
like you
crush
turn it and it crushes the apples. It's like
you crush the apples.
and like there wasn't any like human grossness involved, but it was like watching it go through like this old machine. I remember thinking, like, is this sanitary
Probably
to
hasn't been
drink? Like,
cleaned.
I don't know how long, I don't know how old this press is or where it's been stored, but like, it did bother me a little bit to drink the fresh cider because I'm like,
Oh, it was fresh. Yeah, I'm not touching
like
that.
he was like, try it, it was good.
But it's
And
not like
I was just
alcohol. It's just like apple juice.
yeah, just like your straight up apple cider.
Oh,
All right, before we wrap this up, Rachel and Bill have both written us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us, asking if we've seen the reporter that has fallen while stomping grapes and other
yes.
stuff. Yeah, you're not an American if you haven't seen that
we
video.
played that thing to death on the old show. Ow, ow, ow.
All right, let's take a break. Hell of a game yesterday in the Meadowlands in New
Oh
Jersey.
yeah, it was.
And if you are a Bills fan, it is exactly what you wanted to see after how things went down against the Ravens week 1. But not for the reasons you think.
Oh.
Because a nice, easy blowout win is one thing. But the way they won this game, it was one of the worst games that our lovely boy has played in a long time statistically.
Yeah.
And his face shows it.
Yeah, that was a little scary.
Yet despite that, it was a nothing game.
Yeah.
They walked away with it, and we'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF.
Grant.
When we sit down to watch the Bills,
Yeah.
Tommy, we want offensive fireworks. We want Josh chucking it around the yard.
Oh, yeah.
That is happiness for Bills fans, right? Well, yesterday was not that type of game.
Was it on Chucker?
You got it. However, it was exactly what you wanted to see, especially after the game the Bills played against the Ravens. Week 1.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock, nobody's happy about crime, Tommy.
No.
And nobody wants to be the victim of a crime.
You know that.
In fact, there's a story coming out of Ogden, a very scary, potentially scary situation for a family who woke up to discover
Definitely creepy.
Kimmy,
They had crime in her house?
it's in the house.
Oh, Jesus.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
We used to think as kids there were bad guys and good guys. And good guys did good and bad guys did bad.
That's the plan.
And if the allegations are true here, this guy did do bad. But Kimmy, part
Like
of
a
me
bear got into your house.
Kimmy, part of me kind of feels sympathy the way all of this stuff worked out. Not that I feel like, not that he should be like released, but like it got to this point.
Yeah.
We'll get to it.
Okay.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills went into New Jersey and blew the doors off the Jets yesterday, 30-10, and the score wasn't even that close, right? But if we told you on Friday the Bills were going to win 30-10, you would have imagined the game went a certain way.
Oh, yeah.
And that game yesterday did not go at all the way we would have
It
imagined.
was like a McDermott game plan.
It's exactly what it is. Perfect.
Boring.
Sunday night,
Yep.
last week, Josh put on his Superman cape. Yesterday, he didn't really have to do a damn thing.
No.
It was almost like the rest of the team got up on Sunday. We're like, hey, man, listen.
Yeah.
We really appreciate you covering our shifts last week. We're going to make it up to you. Why don't you just go take the day off? The defense was dominant. And they were dominant without Ed Oliver, who missed the game due to
You
injury.
guys were worried all week, saying they're just decimated.
Well, what made me even more nervous, Kimmy, is at game time we found out that best nickel corner in the NFL, Teron Johnson, also out with an injury.
Yeah, which was odd. Seemed like he was trending in the right direction
Can't stop the run.
injury-wise.
And then he trended straight
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
The Bills' D shut down everything the Jets tried to do all day long. They made Justin Fields miserable. They knocked him out of the game. We got a nice appearance from Bills legend Tyrod Taylor.
How about that? He's still kicking.
Yeah.
And he, by the way, he
When
looked.
did we meet that dude? 20 years ago?
It was Rex Ryan's first year.
God damn.
Yeah, but he looked good. He was moving good.
Yeah, he don't play.
Yeah, well, still
He's
looks
got half
good.
a lung.
Jets running back Brees Hall, nothing going all day long. And offensively, as you just heard, it was the James Cook show. So here's the thing. He ran all over New York, and they needed it because there was a point where we all saw Josh Allen's face explode.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. That was concerning because you didn't know why he was taking himself out of the game, and the fact that he took himself out was where I was like, oh no.
He's never taken himself out of a game in his life.
No.
And then, they kept showing the sideline of crimson snot just pouring out of his head.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
Ladies, I'm sorry. This week, Josh Allen is going to have a bad case of purple face.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to look like Grimace all week long. His beauty was taken away
Yes.
by that accidental forearm in the face.
I mean, you got to figure like something like that. It's gonna affect your vision a little bit, right?
But it would have to.
I mean, your face is gonna be swollen. How's that gonna work for him?
So I'm going to speak as a man who's had my nose broken
Yeah.
multiple times, right?
Yeah, but not enough.
I've been impressed by things Josh has done in this league before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am the most impressed by him coming back and finishing that game yesterday. Because when your nose
The
gets
old nose stuff.
broken,
Yeah.
it's like the central computer to your face
Yeah,
shuts
he
down.
can't
Yeah,
breathe
you gotta see
right.
stars.
You can't breathe. You can't see straight. You
Yeah.
are 100% gun shy about getting hit again because
Yeah.
there's nothing to protect. Like
Right.
you
One
get-
more little hit to the face is gonna take you out.
Yeah.
It's
sore.
agonizing, and you're always thinking about it. You noticed it too. You could see it when he got back in the game. Right, he was a little bit gun shy.
Yeah.
Did they show how it? I don't remember them like
It
really.
looked like a guy's hand
showing,
went into his
like,
mask.
Yeah,
Oh,
so it was like a forearm hand combination,
All right.
slid across his face. It went
Yeah.
through the face mask and just shattered his nose. In the press conference yesterday after the game, you could see already
the swelling.
it's bad.
Yeah.
It's really, really
And it's
bad.
going to sound funny, too. It would have to.
But, okay, so that being said, what's it going to sound like?
I
was going to sound like George Eastman
Yeah.
taking creepy photos of people while they're stomping wine with their
Hey, I want you to stop some of that wine, baby. Yeah, let's see those feet, baby. Oh, yeah.
All right, but the point I'm trying to make here,
Yeah.
the big question with this team for a long time, do the Bills rely too much on Josh Allen? Mitch Trubisky came in that game after Josh took himself out and led them to points in that drive. He hit Josh Palmer, Kimmy, with the greatest pass of his career.
Right out of the gate, right?
By the way, fun fact, Mitchell Trubisky yesterday had more passing yards on that one play to Josh Palmer than Justin Fields had all day long.
Oh, really?
32-yard pass to Josh Palmer. Justin Fields had 27 yards passing. How about that? So it used to be so goes Josh, so goes the Bills.
Yeah.
But yesterday, it was the first time in I can't remember how long where Josh did not go beast mode, and the game was over halfway through the third quarter.
Yeah.
He didn't score a touchdown in how many games? What was the streak at, Kimmy? Do we know?
I can look.
Kimmy's on it.
Yeah, they did show that where he's had a rushing and a passing touchdown in how many games?
Yeah, rushing or a passing touchdown. It has to have gone 2.5, 3 seasons. And even better, when you look down the roster, there wasn't a single dominant player, period. Like James Cook had a great day.
Yeah.
But it was on 2 or 3 carries. He got the bulk of his yards. He didn't need to pound the rock and get 4 yards at a time. No wide receiver, Tommy, had more than 4 catches, but they all contributed big time with touchdowns, first downs, runs after catches. Defensively, it was Ed Oliver all last week.
Yeah.
Right? Yesterday, 6 different players with sacks, 5 different players tackle for loss, and we get another turnover. They just keep winning the turnover.
Wait, they had
now.
6 sacks?
6 different players. I think they had 4 and 2 guys split a sack. So you got that going. And I know you're playing the Jets, and they look bad, and they got a bad quarterback. And I know we've been here the last 5 years, right? So, like, early on in the season, it's fun and all, but, like, it feels like it doesn't really matter. Get me to the playoffs. But if this is a sustainable model the Bills can follow when you have a day where things just aren't going your way.
We just got to punch Josh in the face first. And it all comes in.
No, I don't. No, that's not what I'm saying. I want Josh
to
be pretty and at his best.
I'm sure you do.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think we all like a.
I mean, you bought that jacket. You want to use it.
Well, it's not. What, you think he'd be impressed?
Oh, yeah.
He's on one of my patches, Don.
Security would be impressed.
Okay, security love my jacket. I high-five someone. There's a video.
Yeah, that's what they always say. Yeah, that's a great jacket you got. Why don't you stand over here?
What do we know? The last game, Josh Allen did not score a touchdown.
So his longest streak was 25 games, but I think that ended last year, so I don't know how many he had until this point.
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Bills blowout win yesterday, and they did it in a way they haven't done it in a long time. Josh didn't have to do anything over the top, right? It was statistically one of the worst games he's played in a very long time. No one player was dominant. Everybody did a little.
It was kind of boring. It was.
How is that boring?
It is.
You blew out the Jets.
I know, but it was like there's no action.
You're an idiot.
No action?
There's no action.
There was a ton of action.
Beating him
It's
up
like
on the Jets.
McDermott action.
Josh was bleeding out of his face. The defense, Kimmy's right. The defense was just brutalizing.
Defense was good, but he wasn't throwing the ball much. Wasn't he?
Why would
James
you?
Cook looked great. I mean, he was fun to watch.
He was fun. Yeah, 2 runs.
Why would you throw the ball when you're up 20
I know,
points?
but I'd like to see a nice aerial bombardment.
You're an idiot.
Yes, so entertain this idiot.
Entertain this idiot time of your life. By the way, also when it comes to could not have gone better, the Bills play Thursday night.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Miami Dolphins come into town. You managed to rest all of your starters for a full quarter on a short week.
That's good. That's
huge.
Good.
It is huge
Go
because
soak your nose.
if you caught it yesterday, the Dolphins lost again to the Patriots on a last-second frantic drive.
Yeah.
The game was back and forth, so they spent all their energy trying to win that game, and now they got to get on a plane and fly up to Buffalo on Thursday. God, we are sitting pretty right now.
Yeah.
Did I see, though, Cam Lewis got hurt?
Yes, he did.
Is that a bad
We don't know
bad
what
thing
the
moving
extent of
forward
the
here?
injury is.
Okay.
Tommy has no idea who you're talking about, by the way. The backup nickel corner.
Yeah.
Look,
Oh,
we're
the
already,
backup
we're already
nickel
down. We're already
corner.
down a couple corners.
if
You can't win games without these corners.
No.
well, no, you
Yeah,
can't.
yeah,
Actually.
you just
You
can't.
can't do that.
But we are, and they are.
Okay, Kimmy.
Even though you say they can't.
Okay, they played. I mean,
They
it was
can't stop the run. You know, the Jets are going to run all over them.
no. I said there was a
Oh,
possibility.
y'all always running your mouth. All y'all. All 3 of you.
All 3 of us?
Yeah, he's
No.
talking about Dan Mason's giant head in the background.
Okay.
Talking about them.
Talking about them too. No, I mean, Kimmy, if your biggest concern from that win is a potential injury to your backup nickel corner,
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Fair
Right? I mean, I don't know who the third nickel corner is going to be if
that's
Terry
what I mean.
Johnson
I don't
can't
know
go.
who else I got lined up
That's
here.
a legitimate issue. But
Yeah.
other than that,
All
I
right,
mean,
all right.
hopefully he's ready to go Thursday night. I mean, everything knocking on wood here. It could not have gone better for the Bills yesterday. Like, you have that win, rocking chair game. Josh doesn't have to do much. He's not pretty anymore, but what can you do? He's going to get ugly. We all get ugly eventually.
Yeah, sure.
Dolphins lose, right? You are now entrenched atop the AFC East with a game lead over the Patriots, 2-game lead against everyone else. And the big thing yesterday,
The big thing.
down go the Chiefs.
Yeah, that was
again,
shocking. At home.
The Chiefs are 0.
That was their home opener.
That was their home opener. They were dogs at home. They have not lost as a dog at home in like years.
So that Brazil game really effed them up.
Unless they're
I
just
do
not
wonder
good.
if you're right about that, though. I mean, I said it would be tough to start your season on the road like that.
Especially like there. Yeah, they never play there.
It's the same time zone.
I know, but like, when's the last time? Have they played many games in Brazil?
So I think this is the third year they've
How
done
did they
it.
pick that?
Oh, they wanted a South American presence.
All right.
Right? They're trying to be all over the world. By the way, the Eagles opened in Brazil last year and they won the Super Bowl.
Good point. Did they? They
Yes.
were in Brazil first.
Yes, I believe they wasn't it Packers Eagles? Yeah, because A.J. Brown, Eagles receiver, said that he was refusing to leave his hotel room because they scared him so much about how scary it could be outside. So the Chiefs are 0-2.
Yeah.
As we sit here right now, the Bills have a 2-game lead. 2 games in.
Damn.
The Chiefs have not started 0-2 since 2014, which I believe was Andy Reid's second year in Kansas City. It's never happened in the Mahomes era. And like the mistakes they made, if you didn't watch that game yesterday,
They were falling apart.
it was the key players. Like they were about to score a go-ahead touchdown. Ball hit Travis Kelce in the hands,
Yeah,
and it got
popped
picked
out.
off.
yeah,
Yeah.
but that dude's getting old.
Yes.
And his offseason's looking pretty busy.
Okay, great. That's awesome for us.
Yeah.
he
I
wants
know.
to jackass all over the planet.
And here's the thing, man. Go. Have fun.
Go, enjoy your retirement.
You deserve your happiness, buddy. Enjoy it all. But,
Yeah.
like, I am very excited.
Just know that chick's nuts. But go, have a good
Oh,
time.
my God.
She crazy.
Here we go.
Just listen to her music. Ask John Mayer.
If we're going to side with anybody here. If we're going to side with
I
it.
always side with John.
I
Mayer.
would do a little more research on John Mayer
John
before you
Mayer's
start siding with
pretty
John
cool.
Mayer. Just saying. No, but the point I'm making is, Kimmy, I can't wait if this over the next 5 weeks continues with the Chiefs, 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, like a slide.
Well,
do they have a
I
tough
mean,
schedule?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They should get some guys back that got hurt by that time, potentially.
The point I'm making
Oh,
is,
they left the hotel. Got hurt.
well, you've never seen the Chiefs face real adversity.
Yeah.
So, like, what's going to happen inside that room when Patrick Mahomes isn't the greatest thing since sliced bread?
He does get a little whiny.
Right?
Yeah.
And when you're whiny outside, what happens on the inside when you don't think that your, receivers are
Yeah.
doing what they need to do? Your offensive linemen are doing
Oh,
what
so
they
you might say this might be the cracks are starting to show, and it's
mean,
just going to crumble.
Have we not seen? We haven't seen it yet.
That would be nice.
All right, so quick turnaround for your Buffalo Bills Thursday night at home against Miami, a game you can listen to right here on 96.5 WCMF, but we haven't moved on just yet.
Oh, really?
Well, you made your picks on Friday.
Yeah, I did. I mean, y'all, you can't win without the can't stop the run.
No, I didn't say they can't stop the
Oh,
run.
I like how you guys change your tune.
No, bro, I gave you legitimate statistics. No,
You can't win without Ed Oliver. He's the key.
Did not say can't win. Did not say can't win. Did not.
Don't have the
We just-
corners. Don't have the corners.
Arming you with the information
Can't
we had
stop
at the
it.
time.
Ryan had the stat of the day on Friday that Brees Hall rushed for 100 yards one game last year, and it was against the Bills.
Damn it.
And he did it as I'll be Frank Sinatra. We recap Tommy's picks, a Muley post-game excuse Monday.
Riding high, baby.
God damn it, this sucks.
Riding high. Even the I can't wait. I can't.
He's got no way.
Can't
Even
go wait.
I don't want to give it
Wait,
away. I don't want to
guys.
give it away. Big celebration.
Listen to him,
I should be
man.
drinking today.
Run his stupid, ugly mouth just after 7:45. Also, just after 9 o'clock, our good buddy from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus, Dan Fates.
Mr. Clean.
That's right, Mr. Dairy Milk.
Yes.
Joins us to get back into this game here on a post-game victory Monday on CMF. Now, look, I'm not here to argue this person is innocent, and I'm not arguing here you shouldn't punish this person.
Yeah.
However, it's an interesting way for a man who is on the run from cops, according to police, to end his chase.
Yeah.
Because, Kimmy, I mean, this sounds almost vulnerable. And yes, it would have been horrifying if this was
Yeah.
your house and you woke up
Yeah.
to find it, right? But, like, when it comes to bad guys versus good guys, there are shades of gray in there.
Yeah, I guess.
Because, Kimmy, if he wanted to, he could have done some horrible, horrible things.
Yeah, no, I mean.
But why was he doing what he was doing?
I will explain everything.
All right.
What happened out in Agden.
Hey.
Next here, the break room on CMF. Good guys and bad guys, Tommy.
Yeah.
Growing up, there's no in between.
No.
The bad guys were going to do all the bad things they could because they were bad.
With the black hats.
Yeah. But as you grow up, you realize that not all people who break the law are like evil people. And that brings us to a story out in Ogden.
What happened?
Well, what these folks are accused of, not good. But what one of these men was doing when he was found makes the story a little bit more interesting. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, how'd you like something?
I love something.
Well, you can't win it.
Give me
'cause-
some.
No, you work here. But everyone else, head to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Femmes of Rock, the most sought-after hard rock violin act in the world.
It's a hard rock violin act?
That's right. Not only a hard rock violin act, the most sought-after
In the world.
hard rock. Yes, that's right. They're coming to the Fort Hill Performing Arts Center September 28th, featuring the music of Queen, Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, Van Halen, Hendrix, Metallica, The Who, and more. With over 25 million views online, these girls and their band have rocked
Wait,
audiences.
chicks?
Femmes of Rock.
Femmes?
Femmes.
Oh. I didn't catch that part. So it's a lady violinist doing hard rock.
That's what it sounds like, yes.
Wow.
You can get your tickets before they sell out at FortHillPAC.com, all courtesy of BPO Nation and 96.5 WCMF. What else would Femmes of Rock
I didn't
be?
catch the femmes.
Femmes.
Do you think they do one Charlie Daniels tune?
Uh,
You think you got to throw that in
well,
just
no.
as a gag?
No, but it's not. How's that a gag? It's just doing the song.
Well, yeah, but, you know, it kind
Hey,
of, they got to do it.
well, it's like, oh,
Do Charlie Daniels. Ladies. Femmes.
Tommy, this story starts with a burglary.
All right.
On Tuesday, 4 suspects were being chased by the Ogden Police Department and the Monroe County Sheriff's Department. And they were able to track down 3 of those suspects after they abandoned a car on Barkwood Lane. But the 4th suspect, Tommy,
Yeah.
was still on the run and could not be found. That is, until the following morning.
What happened?
That 4th suspect was found sleeping in the basement of a home on Eagle Feather Circle.
He went to sleep in a basement?
According to the story on 13 Wham,
Yeah.
the family who was in the home asleep.
Wait, so he slept in there at night, I guess.
Yeah, while the family was in there.
All right, got downstairs.
Yep, he goes in the basement, passes out. The family that was at home sleeping woke up and noticed there was food missing from the fridge.
Wait, he also ate.
He made himself real comfortable real
right.
quick.
That led to a call to police. Can we time out the story real quick? All right. The average family in Rochester right now.
Yeah.
You wake up, food is missing out of your fridge.
Yeah.
Do you assume someone broke in your house? Or do you assume that your husband or your kids are lying to you about getting up in the middle of the night
Yeah.
and eating all that
Right,
food?
yeah.
Right? It's always the second
Right.
one. Oh, we got to call the cops. Someone ate the carrot cake.
So then they went, all right, so they got up. Food's been
Food is gone. Food is missing.
All right.
Missing.
missing.
So they call the cops. So here come the authorities. And they were right to call the police in this case because the 4th burglary suspect
Yeah.
was asleep in a crawl space in their basement.
So he was still sleeping.
Yes, he was passed out when police
I've
found him.
never had that good of a night's sleep where I think I could pass out in a crawl space of somebody's basement immediately after committing a crime.
Now, alleged crime. And to
Alleged
be fair,
crime.
Kimmy, we don't know the age of this person because the younger you are, the easier it is to fall asleep
I
wherever you
guess.
are.
But that means
I
they
don't
moved.
know.
He moved around a lot inside that house while they were asleep.
Unless
Yeah,
he went
you're-
into the fridge, grabbed stuff, and went right down into the basement.
Yeah, but I
Okay.
mean, you're not familiar with this
Still,
house. Like,
yeah.
it takes you a minute to kind of like, hey, where's the door to downstairs? I got to find a crawl. That's a lot of walking around.
Pretty impressive.
So hold on. So they didn't hear him. Somebody just got up, checked the fridge, and saw food was missing.
It sounds like they woke up like for
Yeah.
their
To get
day.
something to eat.
No, like for their day, like in the
Oh,
morning.
okay, all right.
And the food was missing, and they called the cops. So, story on 13 Wham says that they found him asleep under a blanket in a crawl space.
I found a blanket.
Yes. Oh,
Wait,
it
yeah, you got to go find a blanket, man. That means you got to go upstairs, go in the closet, look around.
Like he really made himself at home.
Yeah.
it gets even better.
What?
When they found him, police say he was surrounded by the missing food.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he brought the food down with him.
He was eating.
Family must have had some good snacks.
Yeah.
Well, no, they didn't because he was eating blueberries, pickles, and chicken.
Oh.
So he was pregnant.
Pickles and chicken. That's pretty Nashville.
Yeah. I think
Pretty
he was
tasty.
just grabbing whatever he could find.
Yeah.
Okay. So police say the suspect was startled when they woke him up, but he was cooperative. He has been arrested and charged with all of the things.
Okay.
Okay.
So they don't have a dog in that house. No, they do not. Because there's no way anybody could walk
Yeah.
with chicken downstairs
Yeah.
and a dog freaking
The
out.
second that fridge opens.
Yeah, as soon as they smell chicken.
Wait, no, counterpoint. If somebody broke in my house and the guy gave them chicken,
No, but I'm saying the dog would be
But you'd still hear
Okay.
the dog.
barking to get to the chicken.
more
Yeah.
chicken in the basement.
Yeah.
Okay, so the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9262. What is super interesting to me personally
Yeah.
about this story. So this man is already accused of a crime when he breaks in the house, right? He is on the run from the cops.
Yeah.
And by definition, that makes him a bad guy.
Yes.
And he breaks in this house, which makes him more of a bad guy.
Yeah, it's scary.
But this guy didn't do anything to hurt this family.
No?
He stole chicken, blueberries, and some pickles, but he didn't take electronics. He didn't take jewelry. He didn't take anything
Well, he didn't
like
technically
that.
take anything. He's left it right there and ate it.
Yeah, you're right. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Right now, hearing this story,
Yeah.
on a scale of 1 to 10, Tommy, in your mind, this suspect, if the accusations are true, how bad a guy is he? 1 to 10.
Not that bad.
Give me a number.
He's at about a 6.5.
6.5. You're not even going to get to 7. Kimmy, on a
Yeah.
scale of 1 to 10, with the allegations, what we know, how bad is this guy?
I mean, it's almost more concerning to me that he was that comfortable.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, you walked around my house and looked for stuff. I
He
don't
got
know.
cozy.
Yeah, you got cozy. It creeps me out a little bit. So I'm going to say like a 6,
You're-
7.
Okay, you're
above
over,
average.
We're going 7. All right, we're
Yeah.
going to go with 7. Now, here's.
Um,
sorry, go ahead.
I would also think if I stumbled upon the situation in my house with the food
Mm-hmm.
and him like really passed out, I would think it was a drunk person that made a mistake. Like
Oh,
I wouldn't
yeah.
even immediately think like this guy
Jim Kelly's
committed a
nephew.
crime. I would just think like, oh man, this guy's in a bad spot. He made some mistakes last night.
First of all, let's leave Chad out of this. Second of all, no, I mean, you may bring up a valid point because
I might not think he's dangerous right away. I might just think he was a drunk, confused person.
So, like, it's funny. If this family doesn't call the cops and they just stumble down and find this guy, I mean, we've seen stories where people find drunk people in
Yeah.
their house, just
But
wake
that
them up.
would
and-
freak me
Yeah.
out.
But-
Man. I go downstairs to the basement.
But,
Hello.
But you've also said you just wake them up and send them on their way.
Yeah.
Right? With this guy who is accused of committing a different crime, may have actually escaped had this family found him just passed out,
Yeah.
thinking he was
Yeah.
a drunk guy that got in the wrong house. Right? So here's the thing. Obviously,
Yeah.
you would be terrified to have someone in your house while you were sleeping.
Yeah.
Plus, you paid for those pickles, right?
We're at chicken.
But you also get why he was down there. He was hiding from the cops. It's
Yeah.
not like this was like a random thing. I mean, it's random, but it's not like it was random for him in his mind.
I mean, I get the motivation.
All right, would you be mad at this guy?
Oh, yeah.
So you're mad.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of like
Yeah.
disrupted my life.
Would you be scared in the moment?
Yeah, because I don't know what this. I don't know if this is a bum. This is a. I don't know what this guy is.
All valid. Okay. The final question.
Yeah.
Would you have sympathy for this man?
Maybe eventually, but not in the moment. No.
Okay, no.
'Cause I don't know why he's here.
So you wouldn't see a cozy sleeping man cuddled up under a blanket in your crawl space surrounded by pickles, blueberries, and chicken.
I'm
and
pissed
think-
off you ate my chicken.
Okay, no, I get it. Chicken it's expensive.
Yeah.
Does the age of that person or the perceived age of that person change your level of sympathy?
Okay, well, would it for you? Give me an example.
Like I think like a younger person, I'm gonna give more of a break to than if it's like old man taking a nap in my basement.
What's younger?
Like somebody that looks like a teenager to me.
Okay. See, I'm the opposite of that, right? Where, like,
Old coot.
if I see, like, a 70-year-old man asleep surrounded by chicken, blueberries, and pickles.
I'm
in
thinking
my-
he's off his meds.
Yeah. Like, and I.
Or he's a
Well,
drifter.
how old? How are you talking?
Wait, drifter's scary.
No,
Drifter
like-
would be
but like
scary.
old
yeah,
man
that's what I
drifter.
mean.
Old man drifter is still drifter. Drifter is still in there. Also, who named that band the Drifters? Terrible decision.
Yeah, yeah.
We're going to break in your house and stare at your daughter through the window.
Okay, to your point, the older, like if we're talking like elderly, yes,
my
elderly
age.
or teen, I'm probably giving more of a break to than like middle-aged
All right,
dude.
here's your choice. Either me in the basement
Yeah.
or your oldest daughter in the basement.
15 or 104.
Oh, I'm giving a break to his daughter.
Okay. All right.
She would definitely steal everyone's chicken, pickles, and blueberries, too.
I'd be worried about her. Be like, how did you? If it's a girl or
Just
a
jamming
woman,
up your
I'd be
Wi-Fi.
worried.
No, I'm with you. I don't think I would call the cops if I found a woman asleep. If my wife's there, like as like witness, right?
I mean, that's something horrible happened to this woman.
That's what I
That's
mean.
what
Like,
it-
I'm
yeah.
gonna, are you
She's
okay?
running from something.
Exactly. Also, sidebar. My wife Saturday night was out. She went had to go to Buffalo for a few hours.
Yeah.
Like the explaining you would have to do if she came home. Like let's say this situation happened because I was asleep when she got home, and she finds a woman in our basement.
Yeah.
And I go, I don't know how she got there.
Yes.
There's no, I'm divorced. There's no way. Like this woman
Well, it
tried.
depends on the woman. I mean, an old woman, what are you, banging some 70-year-old broad?
Oh, maybe you don't know what I'm into.
I hope it ain't that.
252 WCMF. We're talking about the story that came out of Ogden on Tuesday. 4 burglary suspects being chased by police. They were able to track down 3 of them after they abandoned a car, but a 4th one was still on the run. That was until the next morning. The 4th suspect, according to a story on 13 Wham, broke into a home on Eagle Feather Circle. They say the family was in the home sleeping while the person broke in. When the family woke up the next morning, they noticed food was missing from the fridge. They called the police. When they did, police showed up at the house and they found, according to authorities, this 4th suspect asleep under a blanket in a crawl space surrounded by the blueberries, pickles, and chicken that he had stolen out of the refrigerator. Police say he was startled but cooperative. When they woke him up, he was arrested and charged with all of the things.
It would take me a while to notice food was missing.
Well, yeah, especially with your husband.
Yeah, true. But I mean,
Like, it's nothing for her to wake up and the fridge is empty.
Yes.
I don't know if I would call the cops right away if I noticed food missing.
Okay, but
I would try to come up with why it wouldn't be there for a little while.
we also know you're the snack queen.
Yeah.
I assume that you inventory, like I do, all snacks and foods that go into the fridge and the pantry.
Yeah, but I would just assume, maybe I finished that and I don't remember. Or maybe my husband finished that and I don't remember. Like, it would take me a second
Don't forget,
to realize stuff was gone.
Burns at night.
Is that what it is? It's the marijuana cigarettes?
Oh, yeah. Toky toke.
I have never forgotten that I finished a snack that I like in the history of my life. And if it's a snack that I really wanted and it's gone, all 3 of the people in my house are being called down.
But you never drunk
Yeah, but-
snacked, have you?
Oh, yeah, I drunk snack.
Because I used to forget what I ate till I got up the next morning sometimes because, like, I got up. Oh, I forgot I ate all that cheese last night.
But like
You're all
some of that
bummed up?
food
Oh,
you're not
yeah.
looking for in the morning. Like chances are you're waking up, you're not going for the chicken right as soon as you wake up. So that's what I mean. Like with that stuff, I'm surprised they noticed so quickly that it was gone.
Okay,
If it was
so-
fried chicken,
No.
I might grab it.
Okay, but here's
Or pickles.
well, no, but
not my
see,
morning snack
the fact
of
that
choice.
the fact that it's pickles also leads me to believe it was fried chicken because lots of people, lots of
Okay.
places sell pickles
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
fried
it's that
chicken.
Nashville-style fried chicken.
Yeah, last night I got fried chicken came with pickles. Just
Delicious.
saying. Huh? No, but here's the other thing, and I don't know if this makes me a psycho. Even if I don't want to eat it, I will still look in the fridge and the pantry
Really?
just to be like, oh, my food's still here. It gives me comfort.
Yeah. You know, you got a bullpen.
Yeah.
All right.
Like if I need a lefty in the 8th, those pickles are waiting for me. The other interesting part of this story,
What's that?
in the end of the story, there is a reminder from law enforcement.
What's that?
Quote,
Hide your pickles.
Dad, lock your doors and stay vigilant. And to me, that suggests that maybe that's how this guy got in the house.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah.
wandered in.
Well, the house was unlocked,
Yeah.
Right.
If the home was unlocked, Tommy, do you put any blame on the family whose house was broken into?
Well, I mean, you didn't lock your door.
Okay.
Or you went to bed. I would say yeah.
You deserve to be broken into.
Because I remember when my wife got broken into,
Mm-hmm.
the first thing the cops said were, do you lock all your windows? And she goes, I don't remember. So they went around and checked every window. And, yep, one was open.
Okay.
And that's how they got in.
It is. Kimmy, do you lock your doors every night when you go to bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that to keep you from sleep snacking? Driving down to the gas station half asleep, buying chips? It is mind-blowing to me that there are still people who go to bed without locking their doors.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I
it would
was like
it would bug me. I will go down and like double check. Even though I already locked it, I'm like, I can't remember if I did. So
I do
I'll
that.
get out of bed in the middle of the night to go check.
Like, to the people who leave their doors unlocked when they sleep, what's the purpose of that? Because, like, feeling safe is one thing where you
Unless
live.
like you're expecting somebody to come home late or
Well, that's
something.
different
Like,
if I know that.
yeah,
Okay, but it also costs $3 to make a key.
yeah.
Right? I haven't
Yeah.
made a key in 20 years. Maybe it's more. But, look, I get the feeling safe in your community thing. And you know, if you listen to our show, we are a big life is safer than it feels right now kind of show. You shouldn't be, like, scared.
Yeah.
But there is not a reason to leave the house unlocked while you're unconscious.
Unless you're like old people that they just never lock their doors.
That seems
Oh, I
like
thought,
the
every
most
old person
dangerous.
did lock their door.
Yeah.
but,
the-
you know, but it's that old mentality. I've never, been here for 50 years. Nobody's ever bothered.
But you're also the most vulnerable. now.
Yeah, true. But they don't see it that way.
Okay.
I do know people who have like big families, like a lot of teenagers that growing up, like their doors were just always unlocked.
I
Going
would
to my
have
friends'
unlocked it to
houses.
keep them out.
Like I even knew like which doors they kept unlocked because people were in and out constantly.
No, like when I was a kid, my dad's a cop. Our
Yeah.
front door was never, I don't ever remember locking the door for anything.
Well, that's different because you had a big Irish cop in the house.
Oh, yeah, he was going to stop stuff. Hey,
No, but if I
give
saw
me
you-
back my pickles!
Yeah, I'm not getting between that man and his chicken.
No, but we never, overnight when we would leave, I don't remember
Oh,
ever
who was
locking.
breaking into that joint.
There was still stuff inside.
Not much stuff.
Okay. No, like I would be able to
Give me
walk.
all your hamburger helper.
The other funny thing, too, like when I moved out, there would be times where like I'd be, in gates around at like 2, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I would just walk in the house at like 2, 3 in the morning
Yeah.
unlocked
Yeah.
and like, pass out on the couch or whatever. And like my
But
mom,
you weren't living there anymore?
No. I was living in like, either with that girl or, my apartment out in Wayne
Yeah,
when I
yeah,
had
yeah.
that eventually. And I would just like, whatever. I'm here. I'll just crash here for a while. Nobody ever woke up.
Damn.
Dogs never freaked out. It was just like, gonna pass out on the couch now.
Yeah, you had a dog,
Yeah, 2 dogs.
and it didn't wake up?
No, they were lots of opsos.
Oh.
Very lazy. Yeah, I don't know. It's very strange. I would never do that in a million years.
No.
All right, so the moral of the story is:
What's that?
1, lock your house. 2, from now on, when you wake up every morning, check your food inventory.
Check your snacks.
And 3,
Snack count.
if you're running from the cops, the worst thing you could do is probably fall asleep in someone's basement crawl space with a blanket.
Stay
At least you get
vigilant.
chicken.
Yeah, you got chicken out of it. You're right. All right, let's take a break. Speaking of food,
Yeah.
different regions are known for different types of food.
Oh, sure.
What we do best. But here in Rochester, we even break it down tinier
Oh.
because there are sides of town that certain foods are better. It's just a fact.
Okay.
And there is one food place that is opening in a place not known for this that is trying to buck a trend.
Muscling in?
That's just it.
All right.
I would argue that the best places that sell this on the east side
Yeah.
originated on the west side.
Oh, okay.
And I think proof of that is in the amount of people that will still cross the river to get the things they are used to from back in the day.
Yeah.
And we'll see if this place can convince people otherwise. Next, here in the break room on CMF. Different regions, different food expertise.
Oh, sure.
You want your ribs from St. Louis, your cheesesteaks from Philly, and according to a recent study, your pizza from Rochester, New York.
Wow.
But even in Rochester, there is a divide.
Yeah.
Because one side of town enjoys claiming they are where this food talent is at. And the other side, well, they think they can do it just as well because it's fancier. And we're about to figure out, that is,
Yeah.
if that's true. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. It is a post-game victory Monday. Tommy made some picks on Friday.
Yeah, sure did.
These are the worst wins, Kimmy.
Why do you say that?
Well, because like the enjoyment we have of watching the Bills do what they did,
Yeah.
it's bogarted by the most
Sure.
obnoxious, insufferable.
But luckily for us, it's also going to be a surprise to him today, as it usually is.
Because he only knows he got one right.
yeah.
He
Well,
only knows
I
he
got a
one.
whopper right.
You got a Whopper?
A whopper.
It only happened because of something that happened in the game.
Well, that's how it always
it
happens.
wasn't the way you thought it was going to happen.
I don't know.
A Muley post-game excuse Monday, just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. A brand new pizza place is coming to Pittsburgh.
Ooh, what are we getting?
It's called Giorgio's Pizza.
What?
Giorgio's.
Oh, George.
I was doing it with the Italian thing.
Oh.
I told you I was hanging out with an Italian exchange student yesterday.
Yeah, let him do
I
it.
picked it up. It is opening in the Pittsburgh Plaza, or has opened in the Pittsburgh.
Oh, it's already open.
I believe so.
Wow.
So they describe their pizza as New York-style pizza by the pie and by the slice, 12-inch, 18-inch. They also say they'll be offering gluten-free cauliflower crust pizza.
Pass on that.
Okay.
Is it a sit-down joint, like a restaurant, or just like a to-go thing?
It looks like it's both. Not like you
Oh.
have like a waiter, but you
Yeah.
can sit and eat, or you can take it to go. They're also going to have wings and all that jazz. So
Wow.
standard pizza place.
That's some West Side business.
Story in the DNC profiled it. Looks good.
Yeah.
So get on out there. Very exciting for people on the east side to have another pizza option.
Mm-hmm.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you trust East Side Pizza? Serious question.
Well, I
Sorry,
mean,
pizza.
I
Eastside
mean,
pizza.
some of the places. I mean, there are local chains here that are on the east side, west side.
Yep,
and
that
I
started.
would
Well, no, hold on. I mean, the local chains that started on the west side.
Did they
and
all
then
start? Honestly,
bled.
I don't know where some of them started.
Is this the first one of
originally.
these? Is this a local guy?
I've never heard of a Giorgio's Pizza. It looks like it's a local place, not a chain.
But you don't think there's one on the West Side?
If there is, I haven't heard of it.
Okay.
252-WCMF, 252-9263.
I think at this point I would trust East Side Pizza. I think we've done pizza so well in Rochester in general
Okay.
for a long time that I think you can get a good pie anywhere.
Okay, but the way you say that, there was a time
What's that? Pizza time?
where you would not trust East Side.
Yeah, I mean,
Really?
but some of my favorites are on the west side. But I think that I think we're good enough at pizza here that I'd trust getting pizza on the east side.
You look more confused than you usually do.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't think there's a difference.
Okay. Well, look, the fact of the matter is,
Yeah.
I mean, there's no debate. The best pizza is on the west side of Rochester.
How so?
What do you mean? How
mean-
so? All of the best mom and pop pizza places and the franchises that were started on the west side dominate pizza.
Well, Salvador's.
Yeah.
You know West Side guy.
Really? Because you say Arundicoid's pretty much a west side town.
Oh, not according to you.
Ah, according to you,
Not according
you
to
have
you.
said multiple times
You
that
said-
Arundicoid is a west side town.
said-
Have you not said that?
Started in the Coit.
Ah! Hey, look, if we're talking straight up mom and pops without more than
Yeah.
one location, every single time I am trusting west of the Genesee River to get my pizza, man. Am I alone? 252-WCMF? I mean,
there's Italians on the East Side.
kind of.
I mean, ones that did well.
I mean, bro, we've talked on the show
Yeah.
about towns with soul.
Yeah.
A town that beats
Are you
with...
talking about Soul Town?
No, you idiot. The town that beats with the heart.
Of the Italian soul.
No, a history of any ethnic group of people.
Yeah.
Right? Like you get great Eastern European food in Irondequoit. If you want fantastic Jewish bakeries, you go to Brighton.
Yeah.
And if you want the best Italian food and pizza in the greater Rochester area, you go to Greece, Gates, and eastern parts of Chili. Those towns beat with Italian soul.
All right.
Places like Pittsford, Henrietta traditionally have had no soul. And you're the worst defender of something like this because you have no soul on several levels,
Yeah, I
and
don't-
you eat no pizza.
Oh, I get you. Y'all get weird about pizza.
What do you mean?
It's a base food, man.
Oh, I mean, I know people though that only go to certain like they'll make an argument that certain locations of a chain are better than others.
No, that's actually a legitimate argument.
No, that's a pizza
Nope,
snob
nope.
idiot.
There is one chain in this town specifically that each place is owned independently.
Yeah,
so
but they follow the same recipe.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
They get the same supplies.
No, they don't. No, you're able to get whatever you want. I'm telling you, don't you, old man? Wait, but you don't eat pizza.
And by the way, I eat pizza the way you're supposed to eat it, with anchovies. Yeah, that's old school.
You're going to listen to this man? You're going to listen to this man?
I
and his
love
pizza
anchovies
takes?
on a pizza.
Yeah, do you love anchovies?
I do. I like a good fishy pie. That's why I go to your mom's house.
Yeah, we got it. Everyone saw it coming.
because it's right next door to a nice pizza joint.
On the west side.
Yeah.
I rest my case. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this place, Giorgio's Pizza. It's about to open, or has opened, in the Pittsford Plaza. And New York style pizza looks good and everything.
Probably be a hit.
And this might be the one pizza place on the east side that is, presentable, because everyone knows that the pizza is better on the west side because of the Italian influence traditionally that comes with Gates, Greece, and the easternmost parts of Chile.
But you don't think it's all evened out now, just because our pizza standards are so high that I think like no matter where you live in Rochester, you have that high standard of pizza.
All right, I'm going to tell you what might be hurting pizza on the east side.
Lame asses.
Well, actually, now that you put it that way, yes. Because, Kibby,
Yeah.
every restaurant you go to on the east side feels like they have to do more than necessary.
You're talking about your standard restaurant?
Every standard restaurant on the east side. It's not enough to make pizza. We put our pizza in a 9,000-degree oven that was put together by...
Well, that's a different type of
artisan
pizza.
put together by Romaldo Podaldi, who's an artist who also beats pizza. And we make it in exactly 7.5 minutes. And we put... Just make me an effing pizza, man. I don't need a goddamn story. You know I'm right. You know I'm right.
Yeah.
Round the corner of your house. Wood fire pizza that comes from the cheese made inside the case of mountain. Shut up.
Wood-fired pizza, though, that's its own category.
It's a different style.
Agreed.
If I'm going out for pizza, I'm going to like your traditional pizza place.
No, I agree with you, but if you go on the east side, you can't swing a dead cat without hitting some place that wants to sell me a super flat pizza. It's in a weird ass shape.
But that's kind of how they eat it in Italy.
Oh, see, you're doing it right now. It's how to eat it in Italy. It doesn't have to be a show, man. It doesn't have to be. Just make me a damn pizza. You don't walk into Salvatore's and it's like, hey, let me tell you.
Well, you might be able to do it there because they'll understand what you're saying.
It's so effing frustrating because my wife, she'll hear about something. Oh, I heard about this new restaurant over in like Fairport or Penfield or whatever. I'm like, okay, let's go check it out. And I just sit down and it's all, it's 45 pies on a menu and each one of them's got it's like Washington Irving's The Legend of Sleepy Hollow with pepperoni on it.
Yeah, but she's an educated woman who is like refined and she likes fine dining. You're not a fine diner.
What are you talking about?
You're a slobbin boy. You're a slobbin food boy.
Oh, what a slobbin
food boy.
No, you're wrong. Bro, see, that's what's wrong with people like you and my wife. Yeah, I said it. You don't have to be fancy all the time. Right? Just because a place.
You want to be a slob. I like how we shouldn't be fancy all the time, but you want to eat like a slob all the time.
I want to eat what's good. I don't need a place with candles. I don't need a place with art.
You walk in with an agenda and an attitude when you walk into a joint.
I walk in with an agenda.
Yes,
I walk
do.
in with an agenda.
You politicize food.
Me?
Let me tell you about this guy. West East Side brought up his mama's money. Like you have a whole backstory on that dude. I don't do that.
Yeah, man, I don't need some lawyer's kid. I'm going to open up a shop and sell. Shut up. You don't know what you're doing.
I have a question.
Wow, look how successful he is. All it took was a millionaire father to get his business off the ground. Shut up.
We talk about East Side versus West Side pizza, but where does like downtown pizza fall? Because there are some mom and pop spots in strange locations and like within like the city.
I'm saying they're legit because they've probably been there
forever. And I feel like those are
forever.
like sneaky the best ones.
Okay, so I'm torn on downtown.
Why?
Because you're right.
And it's been weird too because some of the downtown ones have tried to open other locations, but they haven't succeeded in other places. So they've just remained like the one or two stores that they have.
There are some downtown places where you're going to get some kick-ass, old-school, good Rochester-style pizza. But then there are also the story pizza places in downtown which frustrate me. Like, a place, you remember Stromboli Express used to be next to Salinger's? Like, that was one of my favorite.
Huge hit.
Yeah, loved it, right? That place is no longer there. Like, that's the kind of pizza place I want.
Chester Cab.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
exactly,
It's a
right? Like, that's been there forever and ever and ever.
Yeah.
But, like, if you open up a pizza place that's one Italian word that nobody knows what it is, right? I'm not interested.
Yeah, but you're also like, if you see somebody eating a pizza on Park Avenue, You crap all over.
Well, it depends. If Chester Cab's on Park, I'll eat Chester Cab.
But let's say you see me sitting there with my wife.
Yeah.
She's got a stem glass.
He's
of
got a
wine.
fork and knife.
I got a fork and knife. We're eating our Chester Cab pizza, sitting out. It's a lovely spring day.
Yeah.
You brought your own candle for some reason.
You're crapping all over us, man.
You're 100% right.
I got a sweater tied around my neck for some reason.
You're 100% right.
I drove there in my Austin Healy, and I'm wearing driving gloves while I cut my pizza.
You couldn't afford an Austin Healy. At this point, you can't even afford a pair of Heelys, which are the shoes with the wheels at the bottom of them. 252 WCMF, we got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. We're talking about this Giorgio's Pizza. They are opening in the Pittsford Plaza. Looks good. New York
I'm
style
sure it's
pizza.
good, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and look, I'm going to go check it out.
Me too.
Because I'm all about being fair. But everyone knows the best pizza's on the west side. I don't need a pizza with a story. Just give me a damn pizza. Vex Patriarch writes us, Duffy, Bay Goodman Pizza has always been a premier pizza place, and it's east side all day long. Look, this is not an exclusive statement,
Yeah.
right? There are exceptions to every rule. But you cannot disagree with me that if you're going to take 20 pizza places, 17 of them are going to be west side. Top 20, 17 are west side pizza places.
Is Bay and Goodman east side?
Well, Bay and Goodman.
Yeah.
Pizza.
The joint.
Bay Road, Goodman.
I thought it was kind of the city, though, no?
Well, I mean, east side
Yeah,
of the city.
I kind of put that in the city.
Yeah.
I always thought that was an east side pizza place.
Oh.
Where was the original
The
location?
original location I thought was in the city.
It's on
It was
Bay-
in the city,
It's
yeah.
on Bay and Goodman, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
hence the name.
Bay and Goodman. But
Yeah.
now they're not on
But
Bay and
I
Goodman,
guess
but
I
they
didn't
still
think
call
of that as
themselves.
an
I didn't
east
know they
side.
moved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They closed and they open up again. I was going to
All
say,
right.
but then I went, Hachiroku writes us, West Side Pizza is better because we have sweet sauce over here, while the East Side
Oh
mostly
my God,
doesn't.
it's the same sauce.
Not the same sauce.
Shut
It's not the
up.
same sauce. Oh, now you're
It's
telling him to shut up.
sweet
Now you're telling him to shut up. You go, Artisan, we take a dash of blood and we put it in a man who talks like this on a regular basis.
Who's that?
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good, guys. How you doing?
Good, man.
Good,
What's
good
up?
to hear from you, buddy.
You do know we could get the same ingredients on the east side that you guys on the west side could get, right?
So then why don't you get them?
Because that much. Well, anyways, so my two favorite pizza places, you already mentioned the one, was Chester Cab Pizza.
Yep.
Because my older brother, back in the day, lived in the apartment right next door to them, and so we used to go there all the time. And the other pizza place I like is Cam's.
All right, so if anyone was wondering what pizza place Ben likes, now we know.
Got it.
Got it, Ben. Thank you. No, Cam's is good. I like Cam's pizza.
I did.
Yeah. Also, they have like the weird slice of the week, which it's hit or miss. They had one. It was like a blueberry pie pizza, which was freaking amazing. I almost swore, but I caught myself.
Attaboy, Ben.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
It's good stuff.
all right, Ben. Any other food you're into, make sure you call us back and let us know right away, okay?
All right, Pat.
Yes.
Don't be such a food snob about your pizza.
No, I'm the one not
Yeah,
being the snob.
Pat.
I'm not being the snob, Mister.
It's okay.
Okay.
And also, Chester Cab is not a sit-down place. So is Tommy sitting on the steps outside the place?
See, you agreed. He was on your side there. There you go. That's what you get. Bye, Ben. Have a good rest of the day.
By the way, we're getting yelled at. Stromboli's is still open.
Wait, but it's not in that location anymore.
I
thought that was a Dunkin' now.
This person said on East Ave.
Okay,
Oh.
so they moved?
I don't know. Maybe. Says
Is
130 East
Stromboli
Ave.
still there?
Stromboli's restaurant.
Maybe.
Did they change the name? Because there was an Express in
You
there.
are more familiar than I am.
That's why I liked it so much. It's because it was Express.
Oh, yeah.
Can we Google and see where it is? Because if it's still
It's
there.
it's 130 East Ave.
Next to Salinger still?
Looks pretty close.
Okay,
to
where the
there.
hell have I been? Paul writes, sorry, Stromboli Express, I love you, and I'm going to come see you soon because I really like that pizza. Paul, our second vote for West Side Pizza has better crust and sauce.
It doesn't.
Oh,
Better crust. It's crust, man.
Now Danny's just trying to make people angry.
Listen.
He writes us on Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Sabaro's in Grease Ridge was killer pizza. Shut up. Shut up. I have never, and if I ever,
Yeah.
have a piece of Sabaro pizza, I want you to put me down.
Everybody's had it.
Never had Sabaro.
Why?
Because, man, I'm not eating mall pizza.
No,
Never,
but like
even on a
sometimes
road trip
Yeah.
or something. Like sometimes
it's just
that was
there.
your only option at those little stops. Along
Yeah, the
the
restways and stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm not
I've
getting
had-
pizza at a rest stop.
Oh,
How do you
I
eat
have.
that when you drive?
Oh, I would.
I would.
No.
Yeah.
Why? You're
It's
from
a quick
Rochester.
slice.
Yeah, but
You get a
it's
quick slice back in
nice
the car, you're
little
gone.
Snack on the way.
No, I'm not eating mall pizza.
And it's good.
I'll do Pizza Hut when I'm like in a place where the pizza's terrible, but that's as far as I'll go.
By the way, their pizza is delicious.
I mean, okay, fine, good for you, eat it.
They do their crust different.
Do
Very
they?
sweet.
Do they do it? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
You are being like the opposite of a pizza snob, I feel like. There's good pizza places that are called one Italian word, and they're good. They're quality. They have quality ingredients, and I don't know why you're pooping on them.
Okay, wait. Okay, look, man. Look, like I said, if I don't know what the word means, and I have to, welcome to Fraternier. Like, shut up. No, I know it sucks. It's not good. And, Mike, here's the problem. Mike, you sound like a nice guy, right? But you also sound insecure. Like you have to go eat at a place that makes you feel more than you really are. Man, you're just like me, man. You're just like me. You're just a loser. You're just a loser like I am. Man, and we got to enjoy our pizza the way God intended it. Delicious.
No, you're oversimplifying it.
No. Where do you live, Mike?
Canandaigua.
That's
There
an
you
Good
go.
lake pie.
There you go. Well, they got a Pudgy's out there.
What do you do?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
Pudgy's is good. Have you ever been to Coho?
I'm never going to a place named that ever.
Coho?
Coho, Coho.
Why is it called Coho?
I don't know actually, but it's not an Italian word.
Okay.
It's did you ever go to Macary's?
Macary's? No, I have not.
Okay, well it's an old Italian sub place, and they took their recipes and opened them at Coho.
Okay. Gotcha. So they stole the West Side idea, and they're doing it
They
themselves.
bought it, yeah.
Welcome to Coho. Welcome to Coho. We take the ancient Italian that we bought. And Mike comes out. Mike,
Good authentic pizza.
thanks for the call, buddy. I feel bad for guys like Mike.
Would you go to a pizza place that had an Irish name on the outside?
No.
McPies?
Is that what he just? I don't know. I missed the name.
Coho. I don't know.
No.
He doesn't
Before
know.
that, I
Oh.
thought he said it was like an Irish name.
Oh, I don't know. He said it was an old Italian
Oh.
place. No, man, I'm as Irish gets. I love my Irish cuisine. I'm not going to have Irish pizza.
No, but what if they put some Irish food on there?
Corned beef and cabbage pizza? I don't think that would work.
What else you guys?
That's about it. Potato. I mean, I've had potato skin pizza, but I don't consider that like an Irish pizza.
Yeah, it's just its own thing.
Yeah. That's more like sports bar food.
Oh, who's being snobby now?
But it is.
Who's being snobby now?
Well, there's no ethnic tradition to a potato skin pizza. But you like that Great Northern, those guys.
Yeah, so now they have a place called Salty Bread Pizza that's out in Greece. I went out there. This is not
But
Everybody
those
raves
guys are
about
like
that.
off the. They take pizza in a completely different direction.
Yeah, where is that, by the way?
Right.
Salty Bread Pizza. Where's that located? And the original Great Northern, where was that located?
Great Northern. I thought it was in some bank.
Yeah, where?
Well, it was
On Ridge Road in Greece.
Well, that makes sense because the bank was closed because they ain't got no money. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Look.
Plenty of space on the west side for banking.
Maybe. Maybe things have changed.
Okay.
And hell, maybe this Giorgio opens up and blows other pizza places out of the water. But until I find a place that can satisfy me,
Yeah.
like my West Side pizza places, I'm standing on business.
Okay.
And I mean what I say, son. Now let's take a break. Tommy made some predictions
Yeah, I did.
on Friday. Like it's such
Riding high.
you couldn't
Big
name
time.
you couldn't name a single jet.
Didn't need
Not
to.
a single
Did
one.
not need
and the
to.
only reason, by the way, there's only one you hit for sure.
No, two. Because I had two I hit for sure.
Tommy made some picks on Friday. Today we find out how he did. It's a Muley post-game excuse victory Monday. Next here in the break room on CMF. Best game James Cook's had in a long time.
Yeah, Cook's ass.
Defense shutting stuff down. The Bills dismantled the New York Jets in the Meadowlands yesterday, 30-10, 2-0, 2-game lead on the Kansas City Chiefs, standing alone atop the AFC East. Things are good.
Damn.
God, this sucks.
Why?
Well, because like you're an idiot. I'm not going to cheer against my team, obviously. Like the best case scenarios are only
that jacket.
Yeah, exactly. It's a kick-ass jacket, and it's 2-0. So let's respect the
Look at
jacket.
that.
Let's respect.
You're going to be seeing a lot more of that jacket, I think.
Respect the denim.
That's right. Damn right. You have to admit it looks good. Admit it's a good looking jacket.
It looks good if you were tending bar.
I'll take that.
Nobody bartends in a jean jacket.
You know what he's thinking about?
It's all the buttons.
Roadhouse.
Oh.
Thinking
Yeah,
I was
about
I
thinking
guess
of
certain type
TGA
of
Fridays, actually.
Is TGA Fridays? Is that what they opened after TGI Fridays shut down? TGA.
Just say whatever you want, but
Thank goodness ass Fridays. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Tommy made some picks on Friday.
Yeah, I did. Y'all laugh. The experts in the room. Can't wait with the call. You can't stop the run. Ed Oliver's key to this defense.
He is a pretty big key to this defense.
Didn't need him.
Okay.
Don't pay him.
Kimmy, let's just get this over
All
with.
right.
Tommy
Don't pay him.
told it
What?
like
Don't
it
pay him.
is. And
Get
now
out, Ed.
Stop
we
payment
find
on
out
check.
how it was. Muley, excuse post-game Monday in the break room on WCMF.
Let's get to our first pick from Tommy on Friday here on CMF. Over-under 99.5 rushing yards for Breece Hall.
I got to figure McDermott's going to shore up this run problem.
Why didn't he do it during the Ravens game?
Okay. It's hard to do it in a moment.
I love how you think you can just take a wrench and like twist something and like, fix
He's
the
going
run.
to crack some heads come Monday morning, man. He's dragging these boys out of the bunk and get it out on that goddamn field.
Those not even words. You may not have your best defensive tackle.
They're shutting that kid down.
For God's sake.
Ain't happening. Taking the under.
What are you basing that on?
Base it on they're going to shore up the problems that they have.
Who on the defense steps up, Tommy?
Who else comes up?
Who steps up on the Bills' D?
Whoever replaces Ed Oliver.
Yeah, who
I'm
would that
guessing
be?
it's
Bless
going
you.
to be Young. Young's coming in. If it's not Young, it's going to be probably Worthy.
So to be clear, you are under 99.5 rushing
So
yards
frustrated already with you.
for Breece Hall. You're just the dumbest man I've ever met. Breece Hall,
Yeah.
10 carries,
How much?
a long of 12
Oh, 12 yards.
for a total of 29 yards.
My God. Didn't you see Ed Oliver wasn't there? There's a big wide hole. He could just run all the way to Vegas.
Bills defense stepped up yesterday.
Yeah, they
Stepped
did.
up.
Big time.
Shut them down,
Big
bro.
time. I mean, look, that 30
Embarrassed their ass.
it wasn't even as close as 30-10 indicates, right? I mean, like it was a garbage time touchdown and they still almost stopped him from scoring that touchdown, Kimmy. Breece Hall, here's what's even more amazing about them shutting down Breece Hall. Now, we told you on Friday that Breece Hall has played 4 games against the Bills in his career. He's gone over 100 twice. Last season, he had 100-yard rushing game. That was against the Bills. He had a 12-yard long, which means in the other 9 carries,
Nothing.
he had 17 yards. So you take away a 12-yard rush, he
got
was
nothing.
averaging about a yard a carry.
Yeah.
Very impressive. And they did it without Ed Oliver. They did it without Taron Johnson.
But how? How could they make these adjustments?
Explain it to
Pat?
me. Tell me how they did it.
Talk to your
Tell me
coach.
how they did it. No, you seem
Because
to know
I said the
things.
coach was going to make the adjustments.
Uh-huh.
And you didn't think McDermott knew what he was doing.
And you
We didn't know if we had the talent there.
exactly.
Well,
Put up
I
that
guess
kind
you
of
got the talent
I
there
don't
now,
know,
don't
we
you?
do.
The next week you can start talking about some
That's
talent
making me
that
so
you didn't know was there, Miss Expert. Okay. Let's get on to that next pick.
That is terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying.
Well, now you know what my
I'm
wife goes through.
scared.
All I am asking is you to
Does that hurt your face?
No, my face is always in pain.
All right, 1-0. Congratulations. Let's get to our second pick from Tommy on Friday here on CMF. Over-under 1/2 a pick for Josh Allen on Sunday.
I don't see him being rushed or panicked or having to win the game on one throw. So I don't see him getting picked off at all. I mean, this kid's going to be in control. It's going to be cruise control, Josh.
Oh, my God, man. The Jets' D is not bad. I know they gave up 40 points to the Steelers, but they can get to the quarterback. They have talented corners.
Yeah, everybody's talented in the league.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
They're all
More
professional,
so than-
you know. Any given Sunday. Ask Al Pacino. He ain't
Josh
getting
Allen.
picked off, bro.
Okay.
You can put goggles on him. He'll be fine. Almost
Tommy
out
tells
there.
it like it is. Week 2.
I called the
Here on
whole
Football
game.
Friday
Goggle Josh.
On CMF. He is under 99.5 yards rushing for Jets running back Breece Hall. He is under 1/2 an interception for Josh Allen. Can I just point out,
What?
Tommy is so boring, even he talks over himself
Yes.
when he is on the
I know.
radio. Okay. Statistically, it was one of the worst games Josh Allen has played in a long time. 14 to 25, 148 yards. First time in forever that he did not have a rushing or a passing touchdown, and he was sacked once. Not to mention, his face exploded on that dive forward
Yes.
on that one play.
Yep.
Okay. That being said,
Yeah, how many times they pick him off?
he did not throw an interception.
Wait, with that defense?
But that defense is a good
So
defense.
good.
It was a good
It'd
defense.
get you every time, buddy.
Bro, he barely played.
Sure.
Not only did he sit the entire fourth quarter,
Yeah.
he missed an entire drive in the second quarter because of
Cruise
the.
control, baby.
And-
Cruise control. Called it.
By the
Cruise
way, he
control.
was struggling. Was he 3 for his first 10, Kimmy? Like, it was early on. Josh did not look great. He balanced it out,
Yeah,
and he hit like his
yeah.
next 6 in a row.
He gets into a groove.
No, but you can't sit here and say that it was a cruise control game for
Bro,
Josh
that was
because it was not.
That was a joke game. Mitch Trubisky could have won that game for you.
Well,
That's how
let's not
smooth
go
it
that
was.
far.
And he stepped up
pretty
when you
bold
needed him to step up.
I mean, look, I was impressed.
Come on, man. That was amazing.
I'm talking to Kimmy now.
Kid comes out cold and throws that ball.
I could not believe that he hit that ball the way that he did on a third down. I
Yeah.
was like jaw dropped. Like, look, knocking on wood, if Mitch Trubisky has to play significant time, Kimmy, we got serious problems.
Yep.
But
I
if
don't
we-
think so.
Okay.
Shut up.
All right.
But
You're
Kimmy,
getting way too cocky now.
seriously, if we know that
Bring on the bitch.
if we know that he can come in and play 2, 3, 4 drives like that,
Yeah.
maybe have to win a game against an inferior opponent. That drive made me feel a whole hell of a lot better
Come
than I
on.
did before
Maybe
yesterday.
that
Kid's
he could-
good.
I'm not talking to
that
you right
maybe-
now.
Okay. He can maybe game manage is
Yes.
what you mean. Like
Yes.
he's not going to be your all-star.
I mean, that was a good ball, Kimmy. That was a good ball. All right, Tommy is 2-0 right now. Congratulations. Pretty
Let's
much.
march on.
It's a walkover, right?
Let's march on, baby.
All right. We're going to win here.
And then it's on to Chicago. Let's win. No.
Do that. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy on CMF. Over-under, 6.5 catches for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
You got to tell me that whole damn game he can't catch that ball 7 times.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
And all you got to do is catch it.
He had his career high with 8 last week.
All you got to do is catch it.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
not talking touchdowns.
Just catch
simply,
it.
All right,
simply
just
catch
it.
Seven,
Catch the ball.
7 catches in the NFL is a ton of catches.
Goggle
Especially when-
Josh could do that. Throw it to the kid.
Josh does like to spread the ball around. You never know who's going to pop in a game. Jackson Hawes,
He had the catch of the game.
is that even his name?
Yeah. Of course, I'm expecting this is a good game for us.
I am expected this is a good game for us, ladies and gentlemen.
He's got to
Tommy
get
Mueller.
7 catches.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
So to be clear, you
We're
are
clear.
over
We're clear.
6.5 catches for Keon Coleman.
You're a funny guy. Very funny, positive young man.
All right. Keon Coleman, 26 yards receiving. You do some quick math. I don't think he got under 3 yards of reception, but he did catch every ball thrown his way. Keon Coleman, 3 targets, 3 catches.
But should have used him.
Should have used him more in a 30 to 10
Yeah.
blowout.
Yeah,
run.
They were
get-
doing okay.
Get his confidence up. He's a young man.
By the way, Kimmy, did all 3 of his catches come on the same drive? They were really close together because he was silent. Then he had a couple of good grabs. He had the most obvious offensive pass interference
Yeah.
call of all time,
Yeah.
and then he kind of disappeared again.
Yeah.
By the way, as we look up and down the Buffalo receiving, they got this everyone eats mentality.
Yeah.
Opening week, Keon Coleman has the game of his career. He
Yep.
arguably wins them that game. Yesterday, you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different Bills have a reception in this game. Dalton Kincaid leads with 4 receptions. Keon Coleman with 3. Everybody else 2 and 1. And you won by 20 points,
Yeah.
and it wasn't even that close.
No, it was not.
Oh, somebody shared no.
I think you're also still at the point in the season too. You're like, wait, who is that? Who is that guy?
Yes.
Who's 18?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Elijah Moore. You
Yeah, yeah.
nailed it 100%.
I was like, wait, who is that again?
I also forgot Elijah Moore was drafted by the Jets, number
yeah,
18,
I
playing
forgot
for the
that
Bills.
too. Yeah.
Well, because he scored and it was all super excited, and I'm like, wow, this is pretty big for a first Bills. Oh, right. The whole you're upset that they
yeah.
let you go. All right, 2 and 1.
Yeah.
We push forward.
Yeah, let's push.
Our 4th pick from Tommy on Friday on CMF. Tommy, do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 7 points or more?
So you're asking me, is the Bills going to win this game?
yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what he's asking.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're going to win this game, Pat.
That's great.
Yeah.
So they're going to win by 7 or more.
Well, 7's a lot of points, right?
Yeah.
And you're saying it's like a slap in a Jets face.
I would say this.
Well, that slap's going to hurt a lot worse when it's a goddamn Jersey blowout, baby. They're blowing Jersey out of the water, man. They ain't got a shot. They'll be left crying in Bayonne.
Just go ahead.
Ding my dingleberry hand. Man, did I call that or what?
Well, it's not that hard.
Blow out. No, not that hard.
Not that hard.
You didn't sound all that confident. You thought I was jinxing them.
Well, the Bills do have traditionally struggled with high point spreads, especially on the road. Why am I doing George Washington?
1 o'clock, very difficult. And
No.
sunny, like, you know.
Not what I said at all. I said on the road against a divisional
70
opponent.
degree weather.
You were 3-2 in your last 5 games in the Meadowlands. I mean, I think I'm fine with, by the way, 4-2 now, so that's good.
Is it impressive if I know you're going to call every game as a bleh? I can't do it. Bleh.
That's pretty good, actually.
I mean, at one point you're going to hit, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what it is?
I mean, I have a feeling I know where this Thursday is going, too.
No, she's right. If you flip a coin 100 times and you call heads 100 times, you'd be like, whoa.
Yeah. But we ain't done yet, though, bro.
No, I want to argue this one. I want to argue this one.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm
Argue
arguing
what you look
I can't.
weak.
Yeah, I can't remember the specifics here.
All right, let's get to Tommy's bonus pick here on CMF.
Not so fast. Put your little paper down. Bills blowout, buddy. Because I say at the end of this game,
Oh, I say.
in the fourth,
You're doing
I
Kennedy
say-
every week now.
I say at the end of this game, you will see Mitch the bitch finish out the fourth quarter of this game. Josh will sit down, take his goggles off, and enjoy a nice, refreshing beverage on the sideline.
Not going to happen.
Mitch the bitch will be out
By
there
the way, that's not
during
even,
the fourth quarter.
it's not even a brave bonus pick. You used to
That
take
ain't
risks, man.
brave.
I used to like this show. I used to like listening to this show. You got soft. Man!
What do you want, like Springsteen to come down and give Josh a hug?
No, it's not. I don't want that.
Yeah, maybe that'll happen.
No, it's too late. You already made your pick. You're a
All right.
sissy. And it's not going to happen anyway. They're not going to, after week 2, not playing Josh in the preseason, put Mitch Trubisky in this game. And I don't
it'll
think
be out of the hand.
out of control. It'll be
Yeah,
out of the
out of
hands.
control.
Out of the hands.
It's out of control.
There's nothing we can do. I would like to file an appeal.
Go
on this
ahead.
one.
Go ahead.
What do you got?
Weak take.
I would like to argue
Yeah.
if Josh did not have his nose exploded, they would have had him finish that game for the Reps.
Okay, but he didn't.
Okay, but that's
right?
not fair because it wasn't due to injury.
And because the
Tommy
game was
said it
in
'cause of-
hand,
Okay, yeah.
that's why you could sit him down
Fine.
and rest his face.
Okay, but you wouldn't have had to rest his face had his face not gotten exploded.
Bro, any given Sunday, you could explode a face.
No, but that's just it. It wasn't due to injury. You said specifically due to
All
performance.
I said,
And Josh did not play well. He
I
didn't play
said-
well enough to deserve that fourth quarter break.
that game was in cruise control at that point.
I
They
agree.
just owned the Jets.
I agree with you, but I am
You
here.
could have brought the Giants out at the same time. They could have beat them both.
22 people on the defense.
Yes.
All right, give it to him. Whatever. Who cares?
Oh, man.
4-1.
Triple dings.
4-1. 4, you idiot.
Triple dings. I got 3 dings. No, I got 1 buzzer and 3 dings.
Oh, yeah, wait. There's-
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
4 dings, right?
Do you know how to work your fingers?
Yeah.
Under
yes, you got 4.
Under
we're
for
giving
Bray-
you more dings.
Under for Brees Hall.
Yeah.
Under for Josh Allen. Hit on the win. Hit on the bonus
Yeah.
pick. That's 4 dings, you idiot.
Oh, I got 4 dings.
You're an idiot. Look, you see what he did? Let me
Against
tell you.
himself.
Do you not know how to work your fingers?
Oh, I was
idiot?
working them last
Were you working
night.
them last night? You
Yeah,
weren't
yeah.
working them now.
Yeah, yeah.
Shut your whore mouth. You shut your
Working
whore
them,
mother mouth.
illegal.
Shut up right now.
Working, yeah.
Hey, you didn't have me for 3 days. I got 3 days.
What's happening?
All right, good.
I'm now feeling uncomfortable.
And here's the thing. Now you
Again.
just
Finger
jinxed,
licking good.
now you just jinxed us for a short turnaround because you're not going to do that back-to-back weeks.
Tastes like chicken.
See,
Yeah.
okay. Congratulations. Enjoy your one good week you get every season.
Well, you know I know Miami. It's my town.
Name 3 Dolphins.
Right now, the skateboard kid,
That's he's a coach. I mean players.
Tua,
Okay, 1.
and fast guy always in trouble.
What's his name? Speed Racer?
No, that would be Racer X of his brother. Fast guy.
What's his name?
I forget.
Yeah. So you can't even name Tyreek Hill. And
Tyreek Hill.
And Mike McDaniel doesn't count. We play the Dolphins twice a year, every year.
His name went out of my head for a minute.
Give me a third one then.
Brian Cox.
God, you're an idiot. Our good buddy from 13 Web at Buffalo Plus joins us just after 9 o'clock for actual Bills coverage.
He doesn't know what I know.
He knows more than you know.
Bro, man, his ass didn't see what I saw.
Bro, man, his ass didn't see what I saw.
Mr. Clean doesn't have vision like I got.
From 13 Web at Buffalo Plus,
No
our
vision.
good buddy, and he drinks cow's milk.
No vision Bates.
No vision.
Bates.
Fates, did you?
Fates.
God, you suck so hard. You and your 3.5 dings. Dan Fates joins us. to get back into this game just after 9 o'clock here on CMF. We're going to tell you about a crime, my friend. A crime that has been years in the making. A crime, it sounds like, that was netting these guys, accused of said crime, unbelievable amounts of money.
Wow.
And it affects all of us because, look, man, if you get sick and you need medication, dealing with insurance companies is a nightmare.
Yeah.
And there are places you can find drugs that are cheaper.
Like side deal drugs?
Well, that's just it.
Actual drugs?
This is the story that reminds you when a deal sounds too good to be true.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. The problem? Expensive prescription drugs.
Oh, yeah?
Depending on your insurance, stuff you need to take can legitimately bankrupt you.
Yeah, hundreds of dollars.
The solution? Definitely not this.
Okay.
But it was solution enough that people were using it.
So people were jumping on.
Yes, and that's become a problem because when it comes to medicine,
Dark pharma.
people, I mean, I know you're making a joke. It kind of is.
Okay.
But when it comes to medicine, people tend to hear what they already want to believe.
Yeah.
But when you do that, it can make stuff super dangerous.
So what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now, you can log on to the contest page, WCMF.com.
Ooh, what am I going to get?
Not you, stupid. You work here. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Appetite for Voltage, Guns N' Roses tribute band at the Vine Showroom to September 27th, courtesy of Del Lago Resort and Casino. You must be 21 years or older to attend an event at the Vine. Tickets are on sale right now at DelagoResort.com. This story starts all the way back in 2024, just west of us. Police were called to a home for a non-fatal prescription drug overdose.
Oh, my God.
And as they investigated, they realized that the pills this person took did not come from a pharmacy that they were familiar with. The person got their prescription meds that they overdosed on at MedZone Online. Nope, let me try this again. MedDZOnline.com.
So this wasn't like a neighbor or anything. They got it shipped to them.
They went online and ordered.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So authorities began an investigation, and after months of work, they arrested 3 men from Alabama, Missouri, and Georgia
3 great states
for running an international counterfeit prescription drug trafficking ring.
So what were they
fake
taking?
pills?
All right, so you ready for this?
Yeah.
Yes. All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Authorities say the men were buying bulk shipments of counterfeit prescription drugs like Percocet, Adderall, and oxycodone.
So
But
they
they-
were actual drugs.
Counterfeit.
But
Counterfeit.
but they will.
Yeah, like does it
I
do
mean,
anything
it's
to you?
not a salt pill.
It depends.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, by the way, it was amongst other things, too. And these were serious things that, one more time, knock off meds. Knock off. They would have them shipped from overseas. They would then reship them across the country to different distributors. Now, it doesn't.
What an operation.
But here's the thing, Tommy. They weren't selling them on the street. These men, according to authorities, operated multiple websites, including PharmacyStoreOnline.com, MedsHealthOnline.com, PharmacyHubOnline.com, PharmacyMedsOnline.com. By the way, feds are saying if you bought meds from any of these sites, do not take any more of them and contact authorities immediately.
Okay.
So when you ask, were these real drugs?
Well, yeah, the guy overdosed, so there's something is in him to give you a wallop.
You got it. But the problem with stuff like this is there is absolutely no oversight where these pills are being made.
You don't know what you're putting in your body.
Exactly. Or even if it has
the right one.
Yeah. Or
Hey, my sister would have been their best customer, bro.
And she's not alone.
Cheap pills, she was in.
So, phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I know the first thought is folks knew that these websites were not legit, and they were just trying to buy prescription meds for fun. And that is the case for some people.
Yeah.
That does happen. But it does seem, based on investigations, that other people believe these sites, just based on the name, were legit and were buying medication they needed for their actual health.
And they were trying to
On the cheap.
save some money at least.
Yes.
Or that's what they could afford.
They thought they were getting a deal, and that's where they got their medicine.
Yeah.
When I say PharmacyStoreOnline.com, MedsHealthOnline.com, PharmacyHubOnline.com.
They sound legit.
Okay, right? Like, these wouldn't raise a red flag for you if
Yeah,
somebody
I mean, they
handed you a
picked
website.
Good name.
Especially if I'm broke. Like when you get a shot or a pill or something, and they show you like the legit and what you owe.
You got it.
It'll be like $300, but you owe 70 cents.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
If you ain't got insurance, that shot's $300.
And here's the thing, man. It also depends on what kind of insurance you have, because there are people listening right now whose insurance through work is awful. It is awful.
It's
And
almost like a 10% off coupon.
you got it. Yeah, that $300 shot, instead of being 70 cents, is $125.
So if you tell me there's a cheap shot out there and I need it, I'm going. And it sounds legit because I'm thinking there's no way they could ship things that are illegal.
Something like
Yes.
that. And yeah, you're right. Through the mail.
Right.
I would also think, well, I'm getting some. It's not like I wouldn't think it's a scam, because if it was a scam, they'd steal my information and not send me anything, right? But they were shipping stuff to me, so I would think, well, yeah, they wouldn't be able to ship this if it wasn't legit.
And that's what creates this weird dilemma, right? If I'm someone in this situation,
Yeah.
do I potentially pay a lot of money for medications that I know are coming from a reputable place? Or do I save a ton of money on meds I need from a place that may look shady, but is more affordable.
Yeah, but if it's the difference between keeping the lights on, yeah, I'm taking dark pharma.
Well, that's
It's
just
also
it.
a product that I have no idea what it's supposed to cost, right? Because the cost varies no matter what your situation is. So if it seems like too cheap to be real, I guess I would just think, oh, well, something must be covering the cost. You know what I mean? I wouldn't know. I guess the red flag wouldn't be there for me.
And there are also legitimate programs that offer discount prescription drugs that make this even more muddier. Like there are cards you can apply for or go out and get where if you present it to a pharmacy, it saves you a whole bunch of money.
There's commercials about it. Yeah.
You got it. Like those are good. But the fact that that exists, I would imagine would also lead people to
it
believe
just automatically applies.
Exactly. Right? It's this whole giant confusing system that no one really truly understands unless you work in it. And even people that work in it that I know don't fully understand it. And it leads to this issue.
Yeah.
You know, you're awfully nonchalant about this. You're for a guy who's going to need it soon.
I know a lot of pill poppers.
Yeah, and it didn't
I mean,
work.
I've had a lot of pill poppers in my family,
And it-
side family.
And it never worked out well.
also
Some of them, you know.
You've also seen somebody
Yeah, some.
buy and sell these things at a garage sale, right?
So yeah, Dirty Frank, the old man, extended family sold his Viagra at a.
And somebody
garage sale.
bought it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
guy bought the whole jar.
In a jar of Viagra.
He was going to the VA and getting them, and every time he would go there, 'cause, you know, the old guy, hey, give me some more of them blue pills, man. They load you up with the blue pills.
252 WCMF. A federal investigation after a non-fatal prescription drug overdose just west of us led to the arrest of 3 men in Alabama, Missouri, and Georgia that were running an international counterfeit drug prescription drug trafficking ring. They were buying these prescription drugs in bulk shipments, things like Percocet, Adderall, oxycodone, amongst other things. They were selling them online, pharmacies under the name of PharmacyStoreOnline.com, MedsHealthOnline.com, PharmacyHubOnline.com, PharmacyMedsOnline.com, but these were not real drugs. Some people knew that they were counterfeit and knockoff. Some people didn't. And again, if you have bought drugs from these websites, authorities are saying stop taking them, contact the authorities right now. And here's the other thing about how confusing this gets. Now, keep in mind, my wife works in medicine, so I probably should know this. Are there legitimate online pharmacies? Are there places that can send my meds to me through the mail?
I think I've seen them on. I think I've seen them on TV.
You think or you know?
Oh, that might be for pets. Yeah, I think
I
it's
have
for the
seen
dog.
it for pets. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get your dog.
Like, I'm not talking about like the pharmacy drives it to my house from the local pharmacy.
No, I think
mean,
it's
like, through the mail.
well,
You probably.
I think you can you do it like through Amazon? I don't know if you count that as an online pharmacy, but I think you can
I don't
get
know.
prescriptions through
There's
Amazon.
thinking people that live like out in rural areas that don't have access. They have to have it.
Well, it's becoming a bigger problem now because, you know, country hospitals are now struggling to meet budgets
Right.
and they have
They're
pharmacies in
cutting
there.
back, bro.
So here's the thing.
What's that?
The issue of the online pharmacy may stem from something that happened in the beginning of the internet because all of a sudden every kind of business popped up that wanted to send everything to your house. Amazon had books.
Yeah.
There was a pet store with a puppet sock dog. And this site called drugstore.com showed up. This is a true story. It was the first of its kind, big-time, legitimate online pharmacy. The problem, however, it led to people believing that any pharmacy you used online was legit, and that's where the counterfeiting began. So I would understand why the government would step in and say, we can't do this anymore because there's no way to regulate or help people
Well,
understand.
there is. You just got to be more buttoned up about it.
How do you
but it'd be
regulate
more on
the
you than. I mean, you just have to trust that people know where to go for it.
That's just it. Like, how do you regulate the entire internet? Bro, they
Well,
shut down
I
that
mean-
massive streaming service last week. We talked about it, right?
Yeah.
In 12 hours, it was back up again.
Stuff just keeps popping up in its place.
You can't stop it. And like these guys here, if the allegations are true, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knockoff meds websites that we know about.
They must have been making a fortune.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a gig. I mean, terrible. Terrible.
Is that really your take?
Bad,
right?
bad, bad.
Yeah, without question,
People
bad.
suffering, but
Massive suffering.
that's the worst. The worst. Oh no, I agree.
Stop doing the money sign. For God's sakes.
I know it's terrible.
Would you? Would your doctor be able to figure out that you're not getting it from a legitimate?
You probably ain't going to a doctor.
Yeah, I mean, that's,
You're not going.
Oh,
you-
like I thought these were people that were prescribed something that were just seeking a more cheaper way of getting it.
well, okay, so they'll ask for your pharmacy to send the
Yeah.
script, but that's another good question. I don't know if like someone can be handed their
Because
script.
I would assume like if I'm ordering a medication online, like it would ask for a prescription.
Okay, but let's go further there. Let's say
Yeah.
they did send the script to, like, let's say, you know, my pharmacy is Calkins Road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I know that it's going to cost me with my insurance $300 here, or I can just pay out of pocket $25 on this website. I'm not even going to use the prescription. I'm
Right.
just going to go that way, right?
Yeah.
I know that you think that most of these people are abusing prescription drugs.
I just think they're poor, and I think some people were looking for legitimate medicine but can't afford it. And you probably got some junkies in there too that are just getting their fix right to the door, and they don't even have to go out on the street.
You know what's? I mean, there is a solution.
They really helped everybody.
There is a solution to this whole thing, and it lives outside the internet. It's just simple, affordable medicine.
Yeah.
Right, but this system is now so complicated, and there are so many people making money off of it
Yeah.
now, right? Like it seems like it's a web that is untangleable.
Yeah, there's too much money in it.
That's
Like
what I
you're
mean,
Yeah.
right? Like, I mean, that's a whole other 4-hour discussion to have. But, I mean, it is terrifying, right? One, that there are people who need things to live and that they can't afford. Two, that it's easy to get confused online when you're trying to figure out what is reputable and what is not.
I know.
And three, that 3 men like this in 3 separate states that aren't like
Dumb states.
yeah, and they're not like drug kingpins.
No.
We're able to run, according to police, this massive international prescription counterfeit
They're just
drug ring.
distributors.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? They just ordered this stuff online. It's like me and my patch jacket, but with oxycodone that will kill you.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
30 years ago, this story was easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We knew exactly what happened, and that was the end.
Oh.
But the age of these gentlemen muddies the water.
Oh.
Rap music has always been divisive, especially when it was from the
Yeah,
old.
but I thought rap's kind of mellowed out.
Well, that's just it. I'm talking whether or not people liked it.
Oh.
The older set to the younger set. And in this story, we have an older man upset with a younger man involving rap music. But that's all we know. And Kimmy, this could go like 15 different ways.
Oh.
What do you mean in terms of why he was mad?
So they interacted? Or?
Oh, boy, did they. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Feels like the story got in a time machine from like 30 years ago.
Oh.
And the ages here are going to make you feel really old because there's always been a generation gap that could lead to a disagreement about this specific type of music. Right, Kimmy, when we were
Number
kids.
one argument between grown men and teenagers.
100%. They're not even singing, they're just talking. But now, that disagreement may not be the disagreement you think.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF in about half an hour. Our good buddy from Buffalo Plus and 13 Wham. We get back into this Bills dismantling of the Jets and look forward to Miami on Benito Amiami. Dan Fates joins us just after 9 o'clock here on a post-game Victory Monday on CMF. A very scary story that happened just south of us.
What happened?
Tommy, it involved two men and an argument. And the argument we will discuss more in just a second. But it got so heated, Tommy, that the argument led to a shooting.
Shooting?
Please say a 49-year-old man
Yeah.
fired a handgun at a 32-year-old man he was having the argument with and hit him in the leg.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So if I'm they're face to face having an argument.
Having an
Somewhat
argument.
close, yeah.
This guy pulls out a piece.
Bang.
All right.
In the leg, according to police.
My leg.
So the victim was treated at the hospital. Sounds like he's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
The alleged 49-year-old shooter arrested by state troopers, and it sounds like he's locked up pending his court date,
Sounds like a good idea.
charged with a whole bunch of stuff. And we know exactly what, according to the police, started this argument that led to the shooting. Quote, the two men were arguing about rap music.
Okay, but why? Like,
We don't know.
why rap music?
That's all we have.
Okay.
To
We
read
don't
you
know if they were arguing about different styles of rap music because 49 could still be somebody that grew up with rap, right?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Well, let's walk through this. In 1998, a 49-year-old man would have been coming of age,
Yeah.
right? Like 95, 98, and there had plenty of rap music going on then. Yeah. So let's talk about what that argument could have been. Like, if this was a 49-year-old man in 1995, 1998
Yeah.
that was arguing with a younger guy, I would have been confident the argument was shut
Turn
off.
down your music.
Thank you. And then bang.
Yeah.
But, like, he was in his 20s when Eminem and Dr. Dre and Snoop were dominating the
Yeah.
radio, right? Like,
you have to
it's at
be
its
familiar. Yeah.
it couldn't have been about that. Were they arguing about actual rap music?
Like, you don't know rap,
Could be.
old school rap,
Maybe.
yeah.
These are
Like
new
the
school
stuff
rap.
Okay,
these
what do
days
you-
is trash, you know?
What
Yeah.
is
You know.
No, I love how you try to talk like you think guys that listen to rap talk like, you don't know rap,
You don't know rap,
old school rap,
old school.
new school rap, you don't know rap, I know rap,
You got soft rap.
it's all monotone rap. Say rap like this for some reason. Rap.
Because I think no matter what genre of music you love or listen to as a kid, you're going to say the stuff now sucks.
Well, I mean, it does.
if it still falls in that same category.
I've now reached that point in my life, and I'm very upset about myself. But it's a fact. It's a fact. Like, I mean, yeah, could it be one's a Tupac guy, the other loves Biggie, and like history repeated itself? I don't. Do you guys know anyone that is so passionate about a band or a genre of music that it could lead to legitimate violence?
No.
Okay. Did someone like bogart a stereo and that led to the fight? Like, dead ass serious. Like, was the 49-year-old ready for some Gangstar and the 32-year-old wanted Kendrick Lamar, and then here comes the gun and somebody got shot in the leg?
But she pulled a gun out, man.
I have seen who's in charge of the aux cord lead to legitimate physical fights. That could be it. It's my turn to play a song.
All right.
No?
You think like that heated, though?
I was in a car with two other comics. And the way, when you're on the road traveling with somebody, Tommy, hours at a time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you would come up with your own system of who got to control the radio or the
Yeah.
music. Some guys, it was like my car, I pick. Other guys, it was like every other album, whatever. So this guy puts on an album, and the album sucked. I forget what it was. And the driver's like, take this off. I said, no, it's my turn. Take it off. Pops it out, chucks the CD out the window.
Oh, my God.
On some highway in Ohio.
Oh,
and they go, pull over the car right now. Pull over the car right now. I'm going to kick your ass. And I almost watched these two men come to blows on the side of an Ohio
All right, well,
highway.
that would do it.
But there was no gun involved.
Yeah, thank God.
Huh?
They were too broke to buy a gun.
Yeah, no, you're not kidding. I don't know, like, the other thing, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I mean, you could have just had, like, your point. You have your guy, and this guy's bad-mouthing your guy.
Okay.
And you get pissed. And, the name calling just kind of escalates.
All right. So I know there is an age now, 252 WCMF, as we talk about these two men, 149, 132. The 49-year-old allegedly fires a handgun hitting the 32-year-old after an argument they had about rap music. That's all we know. What is the age cutoff now where you assume that man
Does not like rap.
hates all rap? Don't care what it is. I hate it because I think
Or
it's
is it going to make the argument, that's not music?
exactly because I think it's you.
Yeah, but I have some rap music on my phone.
Oh, yeah, do you?
Well, because
Maybe that
they
guy? You got, yeah,
because they
Yeah.
pair up with a lot of jazz music.
yeah. Like,
And there's some rap music I
you
like.
do not like any rap music.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
And I like Ice-T and I like Car Shield.
Okay.
Oh, that could have been it. Ice-T's lame because he's doing commercials.
I would argue.
He went commercial.
Yeah, I would argue.
That could have been an argument.
You can't do cop killer and then play cop for 30 years. I mean, it just doesn't go side by side.
Yeah, but they'll take care of your car. They even fix the transmission and gave my wife a hysterectomy.
What rappers do you have on your phone right now? I like rap. Name one rapper you have on your
Oh,
phone.
that Shabuzi's coming up.
Shut up.
Shabuzi?
Shabuzi's coming up.
He's Nigerian.
Okay, yeah.
That's straight up rap town.
Kimmy, what is?
Country?
Well,
What?
he actually did start. Okay, well that's
Yeah,
what
he's from Nigeria.
But that's
and he
the
started
other-
out as a rapper.
Oh my
Anyways.
God.
Parents
That's
came over here. They had it tough.
That's the other thing that makes this so complicated.
What's that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, rap music has been around for so long now. There are so many different types. Even folks that love it together are going to have disagreements about. Like if we talk
Right.
hip hop stars that have
Be on one
transitioned.
side or the other. Yeah.
Well, Kimmy, just hip hop stars that have transitioned into country, just
Yeah.
that genre. Post Malone, Jelly Roll, Nelly, Lil Nas X, Snoop, Shabuzi, Kid Rock, just off the top of the head, right? Like those are all people that started in rap that have now done country, and that's just one genre. Like if you like rock, there are rappers that have transitioned over to what you like. If you're into pop music, every day there's another rapper that's transitioned into pop music, right? So much so that it's hard to tell who's what anymore.
Okay.
I don't even know who I'm supposed to hate.
But that's
Tommy.
good. It's very homogenized. It's good music.
Sure. No, I don't disagree with any of that. It's just funny. I'm trying to figure out where guys your age now start to yell about.
Guys my age hate everything
Okay.
that they're not familiar with.
But there are guys your age that are also into old school rap because that would have been Ice-T, Run DMC,
Yeah.
KRS-One, guys like that.
Yeah.
You know.
But I don't know if they still like that music. I mean, they may have liked it when they were a kid. They didn't stick with it.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, but I think even if you don't still listen to it, if you liked it as a kid, you can appreciate it, Like I don't think you're going to go fully opposite like that was never music,
The greatest thing about being my age is we don't appreciate anything
no,
at all.
I would disagree. I would say like if there was something you loved as a kid, that will be the greatest forever
Yeah,
and ever
yeah.
and ever.
But even you can't get it. You can't find it anywhere.
Well, yeah, you don't know rap like nobody raps like Cool Mo D.
Yeah, they ran those guys out. Those guys couldn't get a break.
So you're telling me you could go to a party with modern rap on a stereo the entire time and not get frustrated?
If it's got a beat to it or a groove to it, I like it.
Oh my
I do.
God! Oh,
This is a really groovy rap song.
got a groove to it, guys.
If it's got a
You feel
beat
the
to
groove,
it,
huh?
if it's got some bass, I like
Got
it.
a beat and a groove.
Yeah, if it's got a little bit of a jazz groove to it, yeah.
We're not thinking of the most base argument over this music.
What's that?
It's too loud.
Okay.
Well, I can't do loud.
Would it simply be like your rap music is too loud?
Well, all music's too loud. I don't care what you're playing. Turn it down because it kills my hearing aids.
So I'm starting to turn
Because
into.
even if that person likes the music, they may be just simply annoyed that you're playing it too loud.
So I'm ashamed to admit this. I'm starting to turn into that guy.
Well, you better protect your hearing, bro.
Well, no, that's my argument.
Like
right?
You
out
have
and
to.
about, or
It's been a fight with my wife and I now.
Should I the loud music?
Well, yeah. So I got my new Honda Pilot.
Yeah.
And it's got a dynamite stereo.
Oh,
in it.
sure.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Too dynamite, if you ask me. So, like, she, for some reason, it used to be whoever drives picks the music.
Yeah.
And my wife has just abandoned that idea, and she'll just start putting on whatever she wants while I'm driving, right? And she will just, like, crank it up. And, like, I'll.
turn down that bass.
Okay. Yes! Turn down the day. Nobody
My
needs
body
this
is
much.
vibrating.
Nobody needs this much bass. My fillings hurt, for God's sakes. But, like, when we pull into my driveway, I will turn the radio down because I don't
Yeah.
want to disturb my neighbors,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And she gets, like, mad, like legitimately mad at me because like I turned down the music with all the bass that she's listening to, and I like have to sound like my grandfather. My bass is too loud.
When do you think you made that transition into old manhood?
It's been about 2 years now. Like I fought it. I felt it 2 years ago. I fought
So you
it.
didn't
I fought
even
it.
hit 40
No.
before
Wow.
that kicked in.
No, I think it's his job having the headphones on. All the
It
time.
kills your ears, man.
Right?
You will have ringing in your ears for the rest of your life.
Like the other night,
It sucks.
Like last weekend, I went out with my wife, and like we were driving home late. She had the music, and when I got into bed, I could still feel like the wow, wow, wow.
Here's the worst thing about if you're hard of hearing and your partner does not, they don't get it. They go because they can't wrap their head around it. Well, of course you can hear me. I'm talking to you. Like no, I cannot hear you. I'm gonna have to walk into the room and listen to you.
Oh, this sounds like a guy who's really into rap music right here.
Yeah.
I like the quiet rap.
So can
That was a great radio station. Quiet rap tonight on the Quiet Store.
Well, it's most deaf. Look, here's what's bothering me about you right now. As we talk again about this story just south of us, 49-year-old man gets in an argument with a 32-year-old man about rap music. That's all we know. The 49-year-old shot the 32-year-old in the leg. 32-year-old's going to be okay, but the 49-year-old in serious trouble. Or, serious, he's safe, serious trouble situation. Okay. You're worse than the guy that yells, turn it down.
No, mind.
It's okay to not like rap.
No, it's not okay for me to. You don't like the fact that I like rap.
You
because
don't.
I'm invading your little
But
space
you don't.
over
And it's
here.
not even my
Tommy
space to
showed up
invade.
and he likes rap music. So
No,
get
but
out of here, old man.
Here's what makes him worse.
What?
Why?
Y'all hate old people.
He's the panderer. Like you can just let it be. You don't have to comment on anything.
Why can't I say I like
no,
it?
but like you're gonna go over to like Steer and be like, yeah,
I get
Yeah.
it, baby.
You're saying
Yeah,
he's,
baby.
yeah.
You're saying he's forcing himself?
He
No,
wants
I'm
to,
pandering.
Yes, he wants everyone in the
I want
room to
everybody to
know
like
Okay, all right,
he's
I
hip
got
and
it.
cool. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
this is good.
Tommy,
Yeah.
please
Yeah.
like me.
Yeah, Vanilla
Rap
Ice. He was a good
people.
one too, huh? Remember that? Yeah, he was
Yeah.
coming to town. You guys going to Vanilla Ice show?
Yeah,
Pretty
he's
cool,
got
huh?
a-
Wow.
got a group to
Sweet.
pick.
All right. That's you. That is absolutely you. You're like my wife in jazz.
Get out.
Pandering.
Your wife always talks to me about jazz music.
Again, she just wants to seem cool, just like you want to seem cool now with the rap music. And it's fine. You don't have to like it as long as you're not like, turn it down.
I like Shabuzi.
Okay. No, that's barely rap.
Well, it's country,
Yeah.
but it's got a good groove to it.
It does shut up
But at
with
least
the good
he's
groove.
not. At least he's not looking up fun facts to tell you about the rap music.
He-
they sampled this from so and so.
He absolutely does that. He 100% does that. If I had play a song, he did it at a party we had at our house a couple years ago. You were at because there
I
was
remember.
a song that came on that had a sample from Steely Dan. He's like, "Oh yeah, Steely Dan, I remember this dude."
got a good groove to it.
Your husband was standing right there. And he's like, "Yeah, I just know the song. It's a rap song." yeah. All right.
How does Kimmy's husband sound?
Oh, I just know the song from the rap song. What do you say? You didn't know what
You're
you said.
married
Oh,
to Kate,
jeez.
man.
I like you always
Taking
say.
shots over there.
No, he's a walrus. You always do that impression of her husband. Shut up.
You did it first.
You did do it first.
Don't drag me into your argument.
I'm arguing with you. Let's take a break. Man, like this weekend, it was Festival Central.
Oh yeah,
Right?
weather
Everybody's-
was perfect.
It's like
yeah.
a festival blowout sale.
It really is. Like you had the Bills game
We got to
down.
get it all in.
You had the Bills game down on East Ave. We
Yeah.
talked about Kimmy
Yeah.
was out at that. You had Rock City Comic Con. We talked about that earlier this morning. There was the Purple Foot Festival out in Parrington, celebrating all things wine and feet on grapes.
So what else?
There was one more thing, also alcohol related over the weekend.
Oh.
And this one I don't get. Because, like, I get the people are into this. I didn't think, Kimmy, that you could make this different enough where you would need this many people producing
I
it.
guess like when people start to dive deeper into it, there are different versions and ways to do it.
Are we too deep on this, maybe? Seems pretty simple.
Too much?
Well,
Too much.
it
Too
seems like a
much. Turn it down.
Simple concept. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CN. We get back into this game yesterday. Big old Bills bleed.
Yep.
With our good buddy from Buffalo Plus and 13 Wham, Dan, hot takes, tight shirt, keep it down, cow's milk,
Chesty.
Chesty Fates.
Pretty boy.
Pretty boy, Chesty Fates.
Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean, Chesty, Pretty Boy Fates. On a post-game victory Monday, just a little while here on CMF. But before we get there, we were saying it was nothing but festivals all week.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bills game down on East Ave. Kimmy was out there, said it was a blast.
Oh, yeah.
Flower City Comic-Con at TSE and Gates. We talked about a Purple Foot Festival, the wine thing out there in Parrington. And
What else?
throw on top of that this weekend, the Hard Cider Festival.
Hard cider.
It happened at Radio Social in the city. Over 15 craft cideries were on display sampling their products.
Cideries.
That's right. No, not cideries. Hard cideries.
Hard cider.
Hard cideries. Now, Kimmy, correct me if I'm wrong. Did your husband bartend at a
He
cidery?
did. He did.
Okay.
He bartended at 2 different ones, actually.
Your husband bartended at 2 separate
Yes, he
exclusively.
did. He kind of became kind of a hard cider expert for a period of time.
Okay.
All right.
I was surprised
Yeah.
that in the city of Rochester there were 2 competing cideries.
I think in our area it makes sense. I mean, in this region, it makes sense that we have a lot of hard cideries.
We got a lot of apples.
Yeah.
So I had said a second ago. Now, Kim, you didn't go to the Hard Cider Festival.
I did not.
Despite your cider background. 15 hard cideries.
Yeah.
And they're all from around here?
That's
Yeah.
the impression I got.
That makes
Damn.
sense. Because if you go out a little ways too, there are a bunch.
All right, but here's the thing. Seems like too many cideries.
Yeah. Because it all kind of,
So
doesn't it all kind of taste the same?
I did not know this, but I think cideries draw a big gluten-free crowd,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
Those people are always a blast.
Well, it's
Well,
not
but-
their fault.
Yeah.
Bring on the gluten-free.
Hey, nobody wants to have celiac disease.
I don't even know what that is. Is that
That's-
the trots?
That's why well, it can lead to a whole bunch of terrible stuff.
The squirts?
Yeah.
The terrible squirts?
The terrible squirts, one of the worst offensive lines the Pittsburgh Steelers ever had.
Don't get near them.
Thank God the pants weren't white. It was good.
So what are they? So I is it fermented? Like they just let it sit and it turns to booze, or do they put like booze in it?
I think it's like fermented.
It just
I'm
sits.
sorry. I think, unless I'm wrong,
And
Kimmy.
it, like it's like wine. Now.
Yeah, because like cider itself, if you leave it long enough, will become alcoholic.
Oh,
won't
okay.
it? Won't it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
have no
You're
idea.
the cider expert.
I'm not the cider
You just
expert.
said my husband
You
We're-
laid down with a ciderman.
Laid down with a ciderman.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Can you Google it?
What did you want to know? Does it become
How do they, what's the process? Is it do they put booze in it, or does it naturally ferment into
Okay.
booze like wine?
Yeah, because like any of those, fruits.
Because you had to wait a while. I would think.
yeah. So hard
Yeah, it's like beer, you idiot. It's not that they're going to stop making beer because it takes a while.
No, but it'd be quicker if you could just put like a shot of vodka in it. Let's get to it.
That's called vodka.
No, vodka apple.
Okay, that's called a vodka apple.
A vacal.
A
vodka.
vodka cider? Ugh.
No, it's called a vocal.
Would the vodka float on top? Like, what's the consistency there?
I don't know. What's heavier?
Well, no, that's what I'm asking. Because you can't just mix.
Apple got to be heavier. Got the pulp.
What are you talking about?
His apple's got stuff.
There's
to
no
it.
cider with pulp in it.
Yeah.
Well, it's got like it's got
No, like a
pectin.
hard,
got
hard,
pectin.
a hard cider almost looks like champagne. Like it's bubbly.
Oh, yeah, idiot.
What? All right, so it becomes alcohol on its own.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's my question.
What's that?
How much different can the 15 local hard cideries that were there taste from one another while they're
I'm thinking it all
So-
tastes the same. Because I mean,
No.
I get with wine because you have dark grapes and you have white grapes.
Yeah. But
But-
all those wines taste very different.
Every time I eat an apple, basically it tastes like an
That
apple.
that's not true coming out of your mouth. You are such an apple snob. I didn't know you could be an apple snob until I met you.
Well, I like those honey.
Not only are you picky about the type of apples, but you refuse to eat them out of season.
Yeah.
Everything she's saying is true.
That is true.
Everything she's saying is true, and things that he has said in this room
Yes.
to nobody.
I've never had hard cider. Have you?
No, I haven't.
I have, obviously.
Of course you are. You cider.
No,
queen.
I love how now
So-
she's a cider queen again. We got questions she
Well,
doesn't
because she's
know.
with the
I
cider.
don't know how it was made, but I can tell you that they all taste very different because it's based on the apples they use for the ciders.
Okay, but let's talk
And some of them are sweet, some of them are super dry, kind of like wine. you
Okay,
know?
but let's talk about that. And the phone number is 252-WCMF if you know better than we do, which if you're listening and hear us talking, it's probably everybody. Right? Like, different apple farms will grow a variety of different apples.
Okay.
Therefore, my argument is you need 3 cideries to make all different kinds, and you got enough cider for every. We've got enough cider that everyone's going to enjoy with 3 cideries. How? I'm amazed that 15 local cideries can stay in business.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because it's not like a ton of people drink hard cider.
I don't know anybody that drinks it on like that's their drink.
Well, you don't know anybody, though.
True.
And it's a relatively new thing, and you haven't gone to bars in a long time.
Cider ain't a new thing. Hard cider's been around for
comparison.
100 years.
When it... it's been around way longer than 100 year.
100 year hard cider.
No, I'm saying like it hasn't shown up in like bars and in grocery stores as like a trendy thing.
Like a go-to.
It's like within the last 2 or 3 years, Kimmy.
No, there are some big ones that have been around, like that 1911 one down the thruway.
Yeah, the one we talked about with the apple farm.
Yeah. That's been a big one for a little while now.
Dickens.
Are they still in business?
Yeah.
Wow.
How does that? Have you had Dickens?
They were number one for the longest time.
I can't tell if you're making a joke.
No, it
Dickens.
did.
Have you had Dickens?
I have not.
Oh, all right.
Delicious.
Well, no, I'm just wondering because your husband was a cider.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Check it out.
252 WCMF 252-9263. God, this is what happens when you work with people that are too young to get awesome jokes that aren't funny anymore.
Where's BJ Shea when you need him? And the bull.
He might be available.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Right? Yeah.
252 WCMF. We're talking about the Hard Cider Festival that happened over the weekend at Radio Social. 15 different cideries. Now we got cideries writing us.
Okay.
The Buried Barrel writes us on Instagram. Come on out to our cidery. We'll show y'all. They're all so different. That is something exactly what a cidery would say.
Come on out.
Nice.
Go to the cider.
Nice try, cidery. No, but like, okay.
I mean, you could make the same argument for beer.
But let's talk about beer.
You know what I mean? Like in breweries that pop up, but they all taste wildly different from each other.
But let's talk about like standard beer,
Yeah.
right? Like, Blue, Budweiser, Jenny, everyone has their preferences, right? And I get that there are itty bitty little things. But in the reality, in the grand scheme of things, if you take your standard regular beer, they all pretty much
A lager.
can be exchanged, for one another,
Yeah.
right? Like, unless you have a really specific reason why you like one, you can drink another if that's all you have there.
True.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Am I off here?
But maybe it's about the ambiance of some people. They just have one place that they prefer over the other. I don't know. It's like their go-to spot.
James figured it out.
Oh, what's that?
He writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, and I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
All right.
Cider is unique because it can be brewed like a beer or fermented like a wine, which gives it a wider variety of flavors that it can take on.
See, that guy's never been to Dickens. Because that was like a working man's cider.
I can't believe you've never had Dickens.
I have not.
You and the old man should go.
Yeah.
But you have to bring your old man. It's the only way it works.
Yeah. Without your husband being there, Dickens doesn't.
It doesn't happen.
Have you not gotten it yet?
I don't know.
Oh, my God! We're not going to commercial
I
until
get it. I just said it out loud in my head.
you don't
But
say.
I'm not giving you this joke. It sucks.
It did.
Why you got to be mean? You know we don't
I
have.
mean, you keep
No.
trying to make it happen.
No,
and it's not
we're going to make it
happening.
happen. No, look, we don't ask for much in this room.
Yeah.
There aren't a lot of things that make us happy. A Bills win and punchlines. And you couldn't even give us a damn punchline.
There are still some people that are very confused.
Dickens!
I get it.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Yeah, a guy who looks like he loves hard cider.
Oh,
He's that guy.
Hard cider black.
He's that guy. Maybe
Cider black.
Maybe he'll say it.
Oh, yeah, let's see.
Well, we'll get him. From 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus, we get back into this Bills blitz and look forward to Thursday night. Quick turnaround this week. Our good buddy Dan Fates next on CMF. A good old-fashioned ass kicking.
Oh, yeah.
Go on down to the Meadowlands, come on back with a win, a 30-10 win over the Jets, and the game wasn't even that
It
close.
was a stomping.
Not by a million years. A man who knows a thing or two about ball. End of sentence. There's really nothing else.
Yeah.
Well, we do have to find out
Yeah.
because he's a man about town.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like he's
Well, we found out he likes bourbon.
yeah, he's a bourbon guy.
Bourbon guy.
Right, we also
He
found-
has a drink.
Cow's milk too, not an almond milk.
Yeah.
Joining us from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus, the man, the myth, the legend. Please welcome our good buddy. Joins us every postgame Monday, Dan Fates. Hey, Fates, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys?
All right, 2 questions right up front. First of all, were you in the Meadowlands yesterday, or was that a home game for you?
I was in the Meadowlands. I am driving back with Catalana next to me.
Okay, so
It's driving Miss Daisy.
okay, so Tommy said, what did you say this morning? Because I said he might be flying back at the airport.
I said they ain't flying their asses down. Got to go in the Catalana car.
the Catmobile.
Well, he's talking about the Carolina is what he's talking about.
Carolina.
Yeah.
All right, so the second question, we talked last week that you're into bourbon. You like bourbon. You're that guy.
Yeah.
All right, do you like hard cider? We were just talking about the hard cider festival.
Nah, not really.
Have you ever had it before?
Yeah, it's too like champagne-y. I'm not a fan.
Because we were talking about our favorite ciders. So, do you know what cider you tried?
The place out in, what's it, Williamson? Don't they have one?
Okay, I get what you're saying. Have you tried Dickens?
Nope.
Bro, you got to check it out.
Yeah.
I didn't even like cider, and this stuff was, amazing.
Yeah. I think we like Dan. Are you there? Did we lose you?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, guys?
Damn it! You were wrong. You said you were going to
you
say it.
guys
You didn't say
suck.
it. Damn it!
You guys suck.
Can somebody just do the punchline? All right, Dan, let's get into this game yesterday. A 30-10 Bills win in the Meadowlands, and it wasn't even that close.
Hard cider coming into any of this. Alarm bells were going off in my head.
Dan,
Yeah,
we
see,
do.
we saw it coming.
Hey, look, it's not the Dan Fate show. We have other discussions before you come on,
Yeah,
Dan.
so-
All right, they all bleed in together. All right, Dan. Yesterday, statistically, it was one of the worst games that Josh Allen has had in a long time. Yet the Bills just destroyed the Jets. Is this the game that we were all waiting for, where this team shows you don't need Josh Allen to play like Superman to be a legitimate problem?
Yeah, it's exactly it. And think about the differences between week one, where defense was horrible and it needed that Josh superhuman performance in the fourth quarter to get the win. And now Josh was fine. He was good, but didn't have a touchdown for only the 8th game in his career. It's really the 5th. He's only had 5 of those games that he started and finished without having a touchdown to his name. But this was a complete team effort and domination. Justin Fields had a QBR of 1.1. Mitch Trubisky has better passing numbers, and he threw 1 pass.
All right.
Because when Josh had a bloody nose better than Justin Fields, complete domination. And again, Josh talked about it after the game. The defense, I think, took it personally. What happened against Baltimore, how it wasn't good enough. And they came out, and against a team that Deion Dawkins is very open and honest about saying how much he hates the Jets. That's not an opinion. He says that they're fake football players and just want to post pictures on Instagram and how much he hates them. Afterwards, he was complimenting the Jets, saying that, that's a good team. They've got guys out there. They played hard. But they quit. By 2 o'clock. That game kicked off at 1. By 2 o'clock, that game was over.
I mean, I was sitting watching in Bill Gray's in Chi-Li, best place to watch a game in Rochester, and that touchdown run from James Cook, where he is hemmed in 3 different times, dances his way out. I turned to the guy standing next to me, I'm like, they're ready to go home. The Jets are already ready to go home.
Yeah, it was that move is, again, when people were like, oh, is James Cook really worth this money? And, at times the fan base did kind of seem split, good, let him leave. We don't need him. It's that's why you need James Cook. That's his 5th touchdown of over 40-plus yards. He is the big play. They may not have a big play wide receiver yet, but to have playmakers around Josh, that's a big one, and that's what James Cook can do. He can take a ball and absolutely go 40-plus yards because he's shown he can do it. Those are the big plays the Bills' offense needs.
But, when it comes to James Cook, by the way, I want to go back for a second because I want to share my favorite stat of the day that Dan touched on a second ago. Well, you talked about Mitchell Trubisky coming in. By the way, they got points on that drive. Josh took himself out of the game, and they got points, which is a huge step forward for this team. But Mitch Trubisky, on 1 pass play, had more passing yards than Justin Field had all day.
Yeah.
32 on 1 play. Justin Fields had 27 yards passing. That's a day, Dan.
Yeah, and not only that, think about how good the defense played. no Ed Oliver, no Taron Johnson. That's maybe 2 out of their 3 best players on defense, especially coming into a game where we're like, oh, I know they're not Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry, but Breece Hall and Justin Fields can kind of emulate. We were joking around on the Buffalo Plus channel, like they'd be like the Ravens, like Diet Ravens or Ravens Zero Sugar. Like they'll try and do something similar to what the Ravens did. And from everybody was in the backfield. Joey Bosa was a monster. What he has provided through 2 games, I asked Sean afterwards, like, is this the Joey Bosa?
All right, time out.
Were you asked Sean?
Stop. Yeah, we're on a first-name basis with the head coach now, Dan.
Do you think I call him coach?
I don't know.
My coach?
Mr. McDermott? You're like, I mean, you are like, you know. What?
Mr. McDermott?
Well, I mean, Dan, look,
Well, you're
like,
a child,
I
man.
like you, yeah.
Why
sorry,
is coach weird to say? Coach?
I hear a lot of guys call him coach all the time. Are you not coach?
They call him Coach Coward.
Is that frowned
Who do you
upon?
hear call him coach? Who do you hear
So you call him
coach?
Shanzi?
I've heard on press conferences, hey, coach. I don't know who's saying it, Dan, but you're in the room. You know who calls him coach, Dan. You know. You're there.
Yeah, he's Sean. He's not my coach. He's not a coach of us in the media.
Oh, no,
He's Sean.
Yeah, I'm not telling you how to do your job. It just felt weird for a second.
He ain't
Dan.
bowing down to no coach.
Yeah, Dan Fates is old man. He gets excited where he wants to.
That'd be weird if I called him coach. Yeah.
I thought that
I
was.
would have called
By the way,
him
did you hear
coach.
Catalana in the background? Yeah.
that one
Yeah.
guy on the radio.
What?
Yeah, you're yeah.
Look,
got
Catalana can't have the attention not on him for even like 15 seconds.
He took his
Yeah.
headphones off. He was editing something for the news, and when I hear, I don't call him coach. That's a big Catalana thing. That's been instilled in the Mike Catalana School of Broadcasting. We don't call the coach because he's not our coach.
All right, do you call Catalana coach? Because he is kind of your coach.
Yes, he's coach. Yeah,
Coach Alana.
yeah,
In the car, Alana.
yeah.
Dan
the
Fates from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus joining us, being driven by Mike Catalana back from New
No,
Jersey.
I'm driving.
Oh, you're driving?
Yeah, Catalana's editing.
Oh, we thought it was the other
Oh,
way
he is
around.
editing. I'm sorry. I figured Mike, you know, with the whole having to do an interview would volunteer to drive for a little while. But hey,
No,
wait a
that's why I said I was driving Miss Daisy around.
I thought
He's sitting in the back seat editing film,
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Wow, what a jerk!
like old Italian women
Okay.
do.
Tommy would be doing the same thing, but he wouldn't be doing work.
Yeah, but Tommy's not a professional. I thought Mike Carolano was, but apparently not. All right, but Dan, going back to the James Cook thing, right? Like, you look at the numbers he has yesterday, 132 yards. He's averaging almost 7 yards a carry, 2 touchdowns, has that amazing run. But it's not even like they pounded the rock with him, Dan. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't need to put in like a 3-4 yard pounding game. Like, everybody did just a little, and they dominated.
Yeah, that was the epitome of like, and we kind of roll our eyes at the everybody eats, but that really was it. On third down, Josh found Dawson Knox. The Jets just decided they didn't want to cover any of the tight ends. Like, it was Spencer or Jackson Hawes caught passes for first downs. You had Dalton Kincaid. Everybody got involved. Keon will look good again. He's starting to look like a pretty solid NFL wide receiver in front of our eyes these last 2 weeks. And so you're right. Like, it was just a balanced attack. And then you had Joey Bosa forcing turnovers, and it was kind of boring. I don't know about you guys, but like I was okay with having a boring game after the heart attack roller coaster that was Sunday night. But this was just like you said, it was a complete total domination. The score doesn't show how the scoreboard thinks maybe it was closer than it was, but it really was never in question.
Let me tell you something. When I turn on the TV, I expect to be entertained. I don't want to be bored. I want to be bored, I'll turn on your competition.
For God's sakes.
I didn't say who.
You talking about Dickens?
Yeah. No, but I don't want a boring-ass game.
Okay,
man.
see, here's
Okay,
my...
but like the problem is like a
Action.
regular game to us is now boring because of the high that we came off of in week one,
me the
right? So
football
like
sugar.
anything after that was gonna feel a little boring.
After all of the things I have lived through as a Bills fan, I will never be bored by a Bills blowout. I don't care.
I was entertained still.
I don't
But
care
it
how
was
much...
slow. It was slow, man.
You're slow. You're the slowest man I've ever met in my life.
It was that McDermott slow-ass football.
No, I got no problem watching, Zion Logue mop it up time in the fourth quarter. I'm loving Zion Logue mop up time in the fourth quarter, Dan.
Yeah, this was a very nice. It's those games when you're like, yeah, Josh doesn't need to play any of this fourth quarter. It is a little bit of nice to get a rest and recovery, like Timmy was saying, after Sunday night. Where
he only played
heart attack.
2 games. The guy got arrested.
What? What?
What?
What did you just say?
The guy's got arrested. 2 games. He's got arrested.
He's got a bloody nose. He maybe has a broken nose. The guy can't take a little bit of time off.
Hockey players play with like busted ass faces.
He did.
He did.
Oh, he just did the old man wave. You can't see it. Yeah. So, but okay, look, I'm with you, Dan. I said this morning. Have you ever broken your nose, Dan?
No, I haven't.
Okay. As a man who's broken his nose several times, Josh has done a lot of amazing things in his career. Him coming back in that game.
It does hurt.
After his nose was shattered in a million pieces. It's not just the pain. The pain is insane. But when your nose gets broken, it's like your central computer completely malfunctions. It hurts when it gets like breathed on. You can't breathe. You can't see straight. You got stars. The forehead is starting to swell up. The fact that he went back in that game, Dan, is insane to me.
Yeah, it was, and it wasn't that he it was like, hey guys, shove some gauze up my nose so I can get back out there to finish the drive. Like, I know the first quarter ended, but we were saying too, like, I've gotten hit with, like Josh said, that was the first time that's happened to him since he was playing high school basketball, and like the ball ricochets and hits you in the face and your eyes swell up. Like, that was to another extent. Like, he was gushing blood on the sideline.
He was Marsha Brady, man.
It was like
I haven't seen that
NASCAR
since the early 70s.
Shut up.
They got him back in there so quickly. Josh obviously takes a lot of pride in wanting to play through, and
he seems to want to play.
No, but that's a valid point.
He seems like interested.
His nose was in like 5 pieces.
He was like, you know what? This is
he could have taken the drive off, is what we're saying, and he didn't.
He could have sat the rest of that game. The Bills had enough runway where they could have closed it out with Mitch Trubisky. He's going to have, Dan, a bad case of grimace face. He's going to be purple all week.
So they say, is it broken, or would they say what it was?
It looked broken. The way that it looked like it was like it kind of swelled up, and Josh was saying after the game it was still bleeding a little bit, but they kind of got it under control. But I imagine he's going to have a couple shiners under his eyes. But, Pat, you were talking about how, like, you've had your nose broken. We were joking around about it. That sucks because, like, when you get hit in your nose, like, I don't understand how boxers do it. Like, their eyes water and all that stuff. Like you said, your central nervous system kind of shuts down for a second. That is scary. It's also scary the first time you get the wind knocked out of yourself. When you think you're going to die and you can't breathe, that's the other scary thing.
Like your old comedy act.
Like,
yeah, I would do that. I would do that punchline you just tried. That's what I would feel like. That's what my old comedy.
Nothing works on this kid.
You suck so hard and so long. You suck.
Give me some tickets.
Oh wait, you looking for tickets?
We'd love some tickets.
I don't have time to do the bit because Dan Fates with 13 Wham is hanging out with us. Buffalo Plus driving Mike Catalana home while doing an interview from New Jersey right now. All right, you brought up Joey Bosa, and the performance he has put on in the first 2 games, I think, is beyond what Bills fans' wildest dreams have been.
You thought he might be out of gas.
I did not like this signing, and there's a reason I bring this up, and I don't want to be negative guy. I'm knocking on wood right now. Dan, here is my fear. With the injury history he has.
Yep.
Are we maybe relying on is too strong a word? Are we getting our hopes up too high for what Joey Bosa could be for this team as the season goes on?
Yeah, that's a fair point. The big thing that he's been saying is that he feels healthy. And I know that's a big, like, knock on wood there. But, like, I wasn't surprised. Like, when Joey Bosa is on the field, that's the big, caveat. When he's on the field and healthy, like, this is what he can do. Like, I think obviously we've forgotten about it because the last 3 years he's been injured, but he's making the entire defensive line play better. And this is, I talked about it on the podcast after the game, was like, this is the first time we've seen a legitimate edge rusher since Vaughn's first season when he had those 8 games before he tore his ACL, where it was like you needed a big play on third down and you had a guy that would be living in the backfield. So, yeah, you can always have that worry of like, well, what if he gets injured? Yeah, yes. But to see him do that without Ed Oliver, with some rookies alongside of him, like it was pretty much the Joey Bosa show with a sack, 2 forced fumbles. Like, he was living in the backfield. Like, so I'm encouraged because this isn't like, holy cow, this is a journeyman who's on pace for his best season of his career. No, this is who Joey Bosa is when he's healthy.
So you like him?
Yeah.
I asked him the question. It's a
I know.
valid
I was just trying to get a
So
vibe.
you know what it is? People can't hear me, so I gotta say words. I'll be a jerk. Dan is making good points and being entertaining, so I don't have to come in.
Yeah, I get it.
hard.
Both are pretty good.
He didn't fall for the Dickens thing, so now we gotta keep talking like this. All right, Dan.
Side note. Did you hike your shorts up? Because I'm seeing a lot of thigh right now.
Yeah, you
You're
are.
A lot
welcome.
of thigh.
You are.
Mercy, I'm so
What's
glad
wrong?
this is on the radio.
He is very Isaiah Thomas, 1987 Pistons right now.
Well, it's the way I'm sitting right now.
Bro, I saw one of your nuts.
Your mom saw the other one last night.
No, only one. That's weird. You're hiding. What is
Oh,
it like?
she asked
Is it like
for
the
it.
Phantom of the Opera?
She said she couldn't handle two.
Phantom of your.
She was already full.
All right, Dan. Going back
He's
to
acting
It was
out
Fleet
now.
Week.
Yeah, see what it was Fleet Week. It was Fleet Week. Dan, things could not have gone better for the Bills the first 2 weeks. You have a win over the Ravens. You're a game ahead of them so far. You are entrenched as the number one team in the AFC East. You have 2 AFC wins. The Chiefs are 0-2 right now, which is huge. And despite the fact that the Bengals are 2-0, word this morning that the injury that Joe Burrow suffered in that game yesterday will have him out 3 full months.
Months?
Months. I mean, that team might be shot, like the way that we know it. They could be having to rebuild now. They haven't made the playoffs in 2 years, right?
Wait, does Tommy even know what Joe Burrow's injury is? Because I would love to get his take on it.
He injured his foot. It's his toe.
Nope. Toe.
Yeah, that's attached to a foot.
No, but I would have went with toe, too. I would have said
I
you were
said toe.
wrong. Oh,
You
because
said
we were
foot.
talking about it.
You
Kimmy
said
and I
foot,
were
and I
talking about
said
it.
toe.
It's on a scroll this morning.
Yeah, but you don't know how to read.
No, but I like the TV. It's better than your show.
I mean, Dan, I'm knocking on wood. But
wood knocking this morning.
Well, because of the Dickens.
Yeah, Dickens, it's a special. Dan, between the way the Bills win that game yesterday and week 1, you won every way possible.
Everything's coming on.
Shut up.
Welcome our way, baby.
Chiefs are down 2 games already. You got the win over the Ravens. The Bengals look like they have neutralized themselves. I mean,
It's a walk.
Shut up.
It is a
Shut
walk.
up. Dan, I got a feeling right now.
stroll.
Am I wrong to have the feeling that I have?
What feeling do you have?
The gate is wide open, bro.
It's lining up, Dan. Right now, things are lining.
Wide open.
Wow. What is this, September
Yeah.
15th? And you're thinking 1 seed.
Shut up, Dan. Yeah, that's
more
what I'm
than that.
thinking. Well, no, I
Yeah,
just
well,
give me the 1 seed. I just want a home
Okay.
AFC championship game. That's what I
All right.
want.
Yeah, and not only think about that, Pat, it's like the way their schedule opens up here is that I thought they were going to lose week 1, crazy win, all that stuff. But this is a really easy part of the Bills' schedule where I can see them rattling off 6-7 more wins where they're going to be favorites in a lot of the games and then host Kansas City. So, like, they can be 8-1 and kind of build a nice little gap before they have to welcome back in the Bengals and the Eagles towards the end of the season. So, yeah, so far,
Big
so
old
good.
gap.
This couldn't have been anything better. I'm just surprised that Tommy was like, you're like, oh, Josh needed to sit out, and I thought you'd be like, Joe Burrow's toe. Oh, his little toe hurts. I thought that's where Tommy would be.
We got to work on your insulting voice. You got to
Yeah.
get.
Yeah.
You got to sell it harder, Dan.
You gotta make it sound dumber.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, this is right now exactly what you would hope for, and you can be as excited as you want because you had a performance where you had superhero Josh Allen, MVP, greatest player on earth, and then you have a defense that really showed up against a competent Jets team. Like I think that they're a pretty good team, especially in the division, and kind of building something there. And this defense really kind of, manned up. And without Ed Oliver, who knows when he's coming back. But that was a really good sign that you've won games 2 different ways early on in the season.
All right, Dan, before we let you go, because I know you got a lot of driving Catalana to do for the rest of the day here. We turn now, short week, Miami, Thursday night, coming to Buffalo. We're going to talk about this here in the break room more Thursday morning, but I want your take before we do. The Dolphins are a disaster right now. They are a complete disaster.
Yeah.
They got their asses kicked opening day against the Colts. They lose a brutal game to the Patriots late, Tommy, yesterday.
And the Patriots.
Patriots are not good also. They're 0-2. Dan, if the Dolphins come into town Thursday night, now that they will have that mini bye after the game, and the Bills just lay one on them, which they have been known to do, is that the last game that Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel ever coaches for that franchise?
Yeah, it could be. I can absolutely see that. But it was one of those things where you didn't know if the move was going to be made during the offseason, and then everything coming out of Miami got worse and worse, whether it was Tyreek Hill saying he pretty much doesn't want to be there, but he's still there. And things have gone south. You got Rex Ryan on TV calling you a nerd boy. Like, that's never good.
He did? He called him nerd boy?
Yeah, called him a nerd boy. Like, this is not good. So this is one of those times where, like, the clock is ticking as the Dolphins are as bad as what we thought they were going to be. Sometimes you're wrong. Like, I think a lot of people weren't very high on the Colts, and now the Colts are 2-0 and have had, two nice wins. So, yeah, the clock is ticking on Mike McDaniel, and this could be, if it's another Colts-like game for the Dolphins where they just get blown out, I can see this being Mike McDaniel's last game.
All right, 13 Wham zone. Great driver. Dan Fates. Dan, so let's say I love what you and your Uber passenger do on 13 Wham when it comes to Buffalo, but I want that Buffalo coverage plus a little bit more. Where could I find that?
Yeah, Buffalo Plus YouTube channel, over 40,000 subscribers. Appreciate all of that. Appreciate you always giving it a nice little plug here on the radio. Mike, Jenna, and I will have coverage all this week. It's a shorter week. Bills probably won't even have practice really on Tuesday, but we will hear from Sean McDermott. We'll have our pregame coverage.
Sean's going to be on?
Yeah.
Johnny?
Yes, Sean. Yeah.
Seaner.
Coach McDermott. He'll be here. Coach.
Wait. Look, Carolina. He is such a toady. He's like that little guy that's standing next to the bully in every bad movie.
Nerd boy.
It's Carolina, man. Nerd boy. Take that, man.
Yeah, Mike and I did a podcast. It's up now.
Mr. Catalana?
Channel. Oh, yes, or wherever you get your podcast, recapping just a dominant performance by the Bills and a regular human performance by Josh Allen, but still the Bills won easily.
All right, Dan Fates, 13 Wham, Buffalo Plus. Hey, Dan, listen, when you get home, if you need to relax tonight because you've had a long couple of days, just head on out to Dickens and grab yourself something to drink. Did you not get it? Do you not get it, or are you just not talking because you got it?
No, I get it. I get it.
I get jokes, guys. I get jokes.
Hey, It took me a second.
First name basis, and coach. I'm friends with my Carolina when I drive around. No big deal.
I'll get better in my insulting voice next week, guys.
No, you just sell it from a lower part of your throat, and you'll be fine.
No comment.
All right,
the
Dan.
lower part of the throat.
Oh, there's Carolina.
I'll leave it at that.
Faye, it's always good to talk to you, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Yeah. Take care, guys.
There goes Dan.
Why does he do this to
I
himself?
don't know. Let me drive
While
Carolina
he's driving
Be
Catalana
insulted.
around. In the back seat.
All right, let's take a break. Everything costs more,
Yeah.
and this will now too. Just getting your own money will cost you more.
But it's my money.
Nah,
You're charging me for my money.
they're going to charge you more for your money.
Insulting.
Next, here in the break room. Let's see it. Everything costs more money.
Too much.
Even getting your money is now going to cost more money.
Why?
You're hanging out at the Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Are you currently stuck? Or are you currently looking for a new job or feeling stuck in your career?
Yes.
Well, here it is. Wayne County, New York is hiring, and they're looking for folks that listen to or work across from the host of WCMF.
I'm in.
We're talking about positions in the highway department, nursing, auto mechanics, corrections officers, finance, mental health, CDL drivers, and many more. And they've made it easier to get started than ever. Many of these jobs no longer require a civil service exam. That's less red tape, more of a direct path to a new career. Wayne County employees get incredible benefits that support your life inside and outside of work. We're talking great health insurance, low copays, no deductibles, generous paid holidays, time off, eligibility for public service loan forgiveness, and maybe most importantly, service credit in the New York State retirement system. They're even doing salary studies to make sure their pay is competitive and you are compensated as you deserve. In fact, in the time it's taken me to read this whole thing, they just got a raise. So, if you're ready for a stable career that truly makes a difference in our area, check out Wayne County, what Wayne County, New York has to offer. Learn more and apply today at WayneCountyNewYork.gov. Nope, let me try that again. WayneCountyNY.gov. That's WayneCountyNY.gov.
Okay.
ATM fees are going up.
And I don't get why. Why would a fee to get my money go up? What's the justification of that?
Yeah, like who decides that?
So the justification is there was legislation that was passed a few years ago, or was about to get passed a few years ago, that essentially made this like not illegal.
Yeah.
Okay. That is getting wiped away. So therefore, they have the ability to raise it again.
So they deregulated the fees.
I think look, I don't want to say something that's not 100% accurate, so I get a Facebook message like, "What you see? I'm a finance." They're allowed to. That's
Okay.
why.
I get it.
Because some of them are like $2, some of them are like $5, depending on how desperate you are.
So right now, the average ATM fee in America is $4.86.
Okay.
And keep in mind, you only get charged an ATM fee when you are using an ATM that is not from your bank system.
Yeah, you're out of the system.
You got it. Unless you have one of those really, really low-end banks that they'll give a bank account to anybody, even if you're overdrawn.
Low bank?
Which I had.
Yeah.
Bro, I had a bank that charged me $5 to get my own money because it was the only bank I could join because I was federally barred from having a bank account. But that number, by the way, the $4.86 on average is already up from last year, and it is a current record high in the history of American ATM fees. Is there a number for an ATM fee that is so high you are walking away from that
Cancel
ATM?
it.
Because I can remember some places like bars and like weird places that it was like $4 or $5.
Yeah.
I'm talking back in the day.
Yeah.
And I was like, but you.
Because they knew they
What do you
had
do?
you. Yeah, you're not leaving.
But
You
like-
need that cash.
But it chaps your ass if you're
Yeah.
just getting $20 and now you have 15.
I got hit for $9.
Nine?
on
Oh, I
ATM.
bet, yeah.
$9 effing.
It's those rogue
dollars.
ones that are just, in a corner somewhere.
And it's one of those places where you're right. It's desperate. It's the only place. It's the only place you can get money.
Dump
Yeah.
bar.
Exactly. But I didn't walk away from $9. I needed the cash.
No,
It
Right.
pained
you're
me.
usually there because you need the money
Right.
immediately, right?
Is there a number you would walk away from?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, I
No?
don't think so.
Okay.
I mean-
Because there are people that'll say, screw this, get in their
No,
car,
I know.
drive to where their bank is, go get the money there, drive back to wherever the hell they are. I mean, like $5 to get your own money is ridiculous.
Yes.
And it's only that high because we are willing to pay it.
Right.
Right? Like if we all stop paying it, the fees would come
Sure.
down.
Because you can't say like the price of gas, tariffs, the supply chain. This money's just sitting here.
Yeah.
It's just, there's nothing that you could justify saying, well, the cost, the taxes.
Cost of what? Cost of
Yeah.
what? Cost of my money?
It's just taking a nap in this box.
Taking a nap in
Does-
this mish-mish box.
You know
which
what
is,
I mean.
Which is what they used to call an ATM when they first invented it. A mish-mish box. Invented by Daniel Mishmish.
Might have been. I don't know.
Going on down to the old mish-mish box and getting all my money out.
I do know some people though that just they refuse to use any ATM but the one at their bank. Like they'll even go out of their way if they know they need cash to get it from the bank. And I've never been that person.
But who needs cash anymore, though? That's the other thing. Like, I don't
Well, I
really
don't know, like
use
if
that.
you know you're paying for something
Yeah.
ahead of time, or there are still a few places that are cash only.
For example,
Not often, but
I got to take out money when I go to a Bills game to pay to park and all the fun little stuff
Oh,
when I'm
yeah,
walking
because that's
around.
private, yeah.
Exactly. Like they want cash and they're only taking cash. I mean, you need money sometimes.
Yeah.
Every hockey tournament I go to with my daughter, I'm going to need cash because, they're going to try and
That sucks.
bang me up for raffle tickets. And,
Yeah.
hot dog, cash only. What am I going to?
Yeah, I don't know that they charge some North Country Adirondack dump bar ATM machine.
Well, you know how old it is. They still call it a Mishmish box.
Oh, they still got the mishmash?
Yeah, from David Mishmish, inventor of the box that hands you your money. 252 WCMF. ATM fees are up again. Right now, the average ATM fee in America, $4.86. That is up already from last year. It is a record high in American history. So let's talk about something Kimmy just touched on.
What's that?
People that will only go to their bank's ATM.
Yeah.
Everyone has the ATM they go to, like their standard ATM. Tommy, is that your bank, or is that the closest ATM to you?
Now I go to the bank's like right around the corner.
No, the bank right. Oh, I forgot you live in Pittsford. Every 5 feet is a bank.
When I lived in Webster, I used to go to Wegmans a lot.
Okay.
Because they were 24 hours.
Yeah.
So you could run in there, get your cash and go. But they charge you a fee.
But their fees are always reasonable compared to other ATMs.
I don't think it was like outrageous.
Kimmy, is your ATM the one that you use the most? Is it your bank's or is it the most convenient?
It's always the most convenient. And it always drove my dad nuts because I would do that as a teenager too. You know you're paying $2.50 on this money you're taking out. I'm like, yeah, but I wasn't even close to like our bank.
All right, but here's the
what do you
thing.
want me to tell you?
To his point, like when we're teenagers.
Yeah, but if I'm also, it's also like the same theory as like getting cheaper gas somewhere. Like if I have to drive far out of my way to get to that bank ATM, am I really saving any money?
It kind of
doing
defeats the
that?
purpose.
All right, I understand, but look, the gas thing, you're right. Like the savings on 10 cents a gallon is $1 maximum.
Yeah.
Whereas if we're making $6, which we were minimum wage
right.
when we were teenagers, and it costs you $2.50, that's half of an hour that you're just handing over to the bank for no reason.
I guess.
I'm yelling
but
at you.
again,
I did the same thing. It just
but I'm
infuriates
also
me.
like using, because gas was expensive at the time. I'm
yeah.
also like blowing through gas trying to get to my bank. So I call it a wash.
Man, it is so funny when we were kids. They just robbed us everywhere possible.
Bye, paycheck.
Yes, gas was $5 a gallon in 2005.
Ooh, yeah, that was
right?
bad gas year.
Yeah.
You were still paying $3, $4,
It was
$5 per ATM fee that you were using. It wasn't even worth going to work, man. Man. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We got Facebook messages coming in. This comes in from John. John says, "Shut up and pay the fee. You shouldn't be using cash anyway. Just use your card or apps, and you don't have to worry about it." Okay.
Look at this bank suck up.
Bank suck up?
Yeah.
Well, no, the bank doesn't charge you. It's the independent contractor.
Yeah, but they're all tied together to big bank.
I don't.
The money all goes to the bank. All the fees go back to the bank.
No, I thought the ATMs that weren't connected to the bank collected the fees for themselves.
But I thought they were still connected to the banking system because they had to have access to your bank.
Well, no, yeah, that I got. I don't.
They charge a fee.
The bank charges a
maybe
fee
that's where
to
it
that
comes from,
machine.
then?
What do you
That
think,
makes
man? You think the
sense.
bank's going to look, oh, yeah, take our money. That's what we're in business for.
Well,
no, they charge a fee too,
Well, no,
man.
because it gives me the ability as a customer of that bank. You don't know.
You
this
know what
for
banks
sure.
do?
You don't know this for sure, do you?
You know what they do?
What do they do?
They do this.
They do the money.
Give me my money.
They do the money.
Give me my money.
You don't know for
Mr.
sure.
Independent ATM mishmash box
Do you know?
machine. You even got to pay mishmash.
Do you know for sure what you just said? If it's true,
Yes.
no,
How do you know?
no, because it would make sense that the bank would
The
just
bank
want you to.
yeah, that's what banks do.
Hey,
They just
stupid.
lay back and take our money.
I don't know if I'm right.
We
Shut
just
up.
do the goodness of our heart.
I don't know if I'm right. But if we walk through the logic here, right?
Yeah.
The bank makes money by having your money. They use your money to invest.
Yes,
Okay,
they
gotcha.
do.
Oh, understood.
But they also make money loaning it out to that bank, who now then has to pay them a fee because they're handling your money, which is their money.
No,
Yeah, there's a fee for out-of-network ATM.
Oh, no.
no, I know
no.
that's
Wait,
from the
wait,
bank.
Yes. And then it says, and the ATM owner
I know
may
many
also
things,
impose a
Kimmy.
surcharge.
I know Tommy's wrong.
I didn't say you were wrong. I asked a question. Do you know this for
You
sure?
were
And
smugly,
you weren't 100%.
Yo, because you
right.
started talking.
but you were being smug.
I was being smug.
Yeah.
The smuggest
Yeah.
man. Okay.
Yeah, King Smug.
We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. It's going to be Rockaroo.
I had the old post-game Monday Rep-a-roo.
I said Rockaroo. I'm sorry because I'm already looking at what I got to tell you about.
Oh.
Well, we got stuff to give you.
Good. What am I going to get?
Well, go to WCMF.com right now. You can get your chance. Win a pair of tickets to see Femmes of Rock, Tommy.
Femmes.
Femmes of Rock.
Ladies of Rock.
That's right. The most sought-after hard rock violin act in the world coming to Fort Hill Performing Arts Center September 28th, featuring the music of Queen, Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, Van Halen, Hendrix, Metallica, The Who, and more. With over 25 million video views online, these girls and their band have rocked audiences worldwide. Get your tickets before they sell out at FortHillPAC.com, all courtesy of BPO Nation and 96.5 WCMF. Tomorrow's a Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, where are we hanging in the hood?
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We did not have a winner last week.
No.
So
no
Ben,
winner.
so there is a big old gaping Ben hole with nobody in it.
Wide open hole.
Yep. It's like an open sewer. Just smells pouring out of it. Kimmy's going to read. She's going to edit, but there will still be enough clues.
Yeah.
Where if you listen, you will figure out where they went, and we're going to do it all together just after 9 o'clock. Set your phone alarm, your calendar right now, tomorrow, here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who has never gotten cider from everyone's favorite cidery,
Dickens.
Love
it.
You almost said it.
Almost.
You
did.
almost said it.
By the way, there are people tweeting at us. They still don't get it.
How do you not get it? Dickens.
Just say it.
Dickens. For Tommy Ulay, who I'm actually impressed that you didn't slip and say the whole thing altogether. Because
I wanted to.
I was confident. Will we have had to delay that?
No. I mean,
Well, they
it's
didn't.
Two separate
when-
words.
And
It was on. They advertised on CMF years ago.
Yeah.
Legit.
And it is a legitimate cider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people laughed and loved it
There you go.
and drank.
Yeah, so Google, I mean, if you're looking for a new place to get your hard cider, just Google Dickens.
Yeah.
For Tommy Muley, you disgust me.
Love me some Dickens.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning to the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.